watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
We are here for... That's my best robot that I can do. I'm gonna keep practicing. This is Robot Max! And you know what that means. That means nothing but robot-themed cartoons. So, we're gonna get right into it, but first, I want to remind everybody, there was a little thing that I put out in the community earlier this week. But if you missed it, basically I was letting you all know that if you watch the showcase, MAXOUT Showcase on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we are moving from Tuesdays and Thursdays to Sundays and Wednesdays. Reason being is we are approaching the holiday season, and we got all kinds of goodies that we're going to be filling in for those weeks during the holiday season. We got like 4 months of awesomeness coming up. Starts with September. This is like kind of like the lead in. It kind of gets us used to what's coming. Okay. It kind of gets us used to what's coming. You know what I mean? It lets us get into the flow of things, and then October hits, and buddy, October is going to be awesome, just like last October was. Now, you're gonna have to forgive me right now because I'm a little sweaty. I'm sure it's showing up with the glistening lights and all. The Yizzle and I were just doing a little workout, a little walking. So, mind the schwitzing! But that's about it. Just remember, Sundays and Wednesdays. Aside from that, you must sit right here with me and the Yizzle. But first, you must do something that we always say you must do. Why do you never do it before we say Yizzle? What do these people need to do right now?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of my mom's breakfast.
And stay right here with us from the hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
And you know we have a closer, so be there for that. Today's closer is going to be awesome, so make sure that you stick around with us right here on the only place for awesome things that we talk about all the time. Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Power on.
Captain Power and the soldiers of the future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania, center of the Biodread Empire. Stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread, feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground assault unit. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communication. And Corporal Jennifer, pilot chase, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the soldiers of the future.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
What are you doing?
Saving the future.
But how?
With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XT7. Score or be hit.
Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets, figures, and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the soldiers of the future.
Captain Power has come to TV, and you can be part of it.
What are you doing?
Aim the PowerJet XT7, fire invisible beams at the television targets, and score! Or be hit.
The TV show fires back.
No kidding. Captain Power versus Lord Dread.
I don't believe it.
Believe it, short human. The power of the future is in your hands. Believe it.
Captain Power jet and figure sold separately. Batteries not included.
We're in position. It's up to you, Scout. Let's make some history today.
Scout here. All screws in place. I'm going in.
Entry sealed for all 600 hours. No activity. Nothing to report.
Captain.
Here, Scout.
I'm in, but I'll need a little help getting out. What's wrong? They keyed the system. I'm locked in. Won't open again till 0600.
Give us a yell when you get the bogey set. We'll get you out before it blows.
I hope that's a promise, Captain.
Motion detected in Sector 718. Investigate and disable.
Okay, Captain. She's all set. Looks like I've got company. Nothing I can't handle.
Tank, you take the left flank. Hawk, you take the right. We gotta blow that door. We got 30 seconds. Move it.
Captain, how's that door coming? I got 30 seconds left and redhead's on my tail.
You're getting old, Hawk.
Age has got nothing to do with it. I'm just tired.
I don't believe it. What are you guys waiting for? Hang in there, Scout. Clear the door and count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're Scout.
That should give Dredd something to think about.
Oh, my feet are sore. Can we go home now?
I told you, you are getting old.
Pilot!
Here, Captain.
Mission complete. Let's go home.
Understood. I'll be right down.
Project 6 proceeding with 63% completion. Prometheus phase operational within 60 days. Strong project requires continued energy.
Lord Dread, the problem continues.
Energy substation Zeta has been violated. Intruder identification confirmed. Captain Power.
Another one. Estimate delay in Project New Order completion.
Delay of 3.4 months.
Again, Power keeps me from my destiny, from my future. He must be stopped. Activate scan and digitizing system. Perhaps the answer to my future lies in Power's past.
Get some sleep. Tomorrow we'll discuss a new objective.
Rest? After a soft day like today?
Sounds like a good idea to me. You better get some rest too, Captain.
Yeah, as soon as I take care of this.
Soft day? You used to be a nice guy.
Pick up anything interesting?
For our buddy Dredd? No. But I've got a repeating transmission on the resistance frequency.
Personal message.
Athena.
Who?
Athena Samuels.
You take a direct hit?
You got a message?
From what planet?
What's the origin of that transmission?
Sector 19. Used to be San Fran.
Figures. That's where we met. Mentor.
Online, Captain.
Can you pinpoint the area that transmission came from?
Location, formerly known as the NV District. There's very little left, I'm afraid. West Coast Resistance used it as a base until Dredd eliminated them.
Tell Tank and Hawk we've gone there. You monitor for any more transmissions. Pilot. Athena was my father's lab assistant. She was brilliant. Beautiful. Every Friday we'd meet at City Limits bookstore. We'd sit, play chess, talk. I never could beat her at chess.
Just friends?
For a while. Then the war started. We lost track of each other. Later I heard she joined the Resistance.
If Dredd burned out most of the West Coasters, then she's...
She's alive. No one else could have sent that message. It was our private joke. Something only the two of us could know.
San Fran.
I can't believe the devastation.
No bio-Dredd readings in the area. Shall we go in with the power suits?
No, let's save our power. Area's clear for now, and we just might need it later. Put it down where you can, pilot.
Right. Signal's that way, not too far.
Confirmed. Better stay with the ship, pilot. Keep scanning for bio-Dreads.
Right. Take care. Aggressive.
It's the only way to win.
We'll see about that. Always the same move. It's good to see you, Johnny.
Athena? What?
I'm sorry, Johnny. But it's the best way.
Warning. Power level in danger zone. 15% of maximum. All systems
After these messages, we'll be right back.
My new cake mix.
We have the power on. Power on.
And it's so delicious.
I think we're getting through, Captain. What year? 1987, I think. Try it.
Creamy cake.
Hello. To anybody watching, this is Captain Power. Jonathan Power. Do you read? We have a situation here. The year is 2147. Human life is threatened by biodreads. They follow a Lord Dread. I need your help. I have instructions. Please pay attention. Weekly program transmissions on TV begin September. If you have the power jet XT7, the XT7, you can fire invisible beams at enemy targets on these transmissions. Score or be hit. Warning, the TV show will fire back. It will fire back. Score or be hit. Do you understand? The power of the future is in your hands. My next message is September. Come in. Is anybody there? This is Captain Power. Captain...
Report from subcutaneous tracker implanted in organic unit 658. File name Athena Samuels. She has made termination attempt on target Captain Power. Orders state Power to be taken alive.
So she dares, as I expected. Zoran!
Here, my lord. Trace organic implant sequencer. If the woman interferes, she is expendable. But bring power to me. Understood, my lord.
Power level. 10% of maximum and dropping. Possible system disruption. Recharge immediately.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm not that easy to beat anymore, Athena.
You never were, Johnny.
Off the jump ship. Off the jump ship. Come in, jump ship. Pilot, this is Hawk. Do you read me? Come in, jump ship. Hawk calling jump ship. Do you read me? Pilot, this is Hawk. Hawk calling jump ship. Come in. Come in, jump ship. Hawk calling jump ship. Do you copy?
Pilot here. Hawk, we were completely suckered. I got gassed out and I don't know where the captain is.
Track him. Pilot, do what you can. We're on the way.
Approaching sector 19 now, my lord.
Find the woman. Power will be near.
I'm sorry, Johnny. But it's better this way. For both of us.
Why, Athena? At least tell me why.
I was in the Resistance.
Dreads, things came. They wiped us out. Most of us. The lucky ones.
She was in the resistance. I saw her. Then she must feel the will of the machine. Digitize her.
And then you're inside. Inside the machine. You can feel it touching you, Johnny. It's wires and metal, but it touches you. And it knows every secret, every shame, every hate, every love. It knows, Johnny. And it tortures you with them until you... Dread brought me out to get you, Johnny. To put you in. There's only one way.
Your feeble rebellion is over, Captain.
Come on. Johnny, no, it's better to die!
No, it's better to live. Dredd just wants us to think it isn't.
Oh, Johnny, you don't know what it's like in there. Inside the machine. I can't do it again, not again. You're so alone.
No, not alone, not alone. I'll be there with you, and I'll find you, and we'll fight it. We'll fight it together. But we've got to hope. We've got to hope for what we once were.
I have found the girl. Command.
Hold me, old friend. Hold me tight.
A pathetic display of organic foolishness.
Digitize them both, my sentry.
Digitization commencing.
Captain, we better leave immediately. This place will be crawling with troopers any second. Dread's implanted it in her skin. It's... That's standard procedure for unwilling agents.
Home-run voice transmitter. Sweet.
Shouldn't you destroy it?
Our ship and base have a jamming device.
If it make you feel better, make me feel better.
How about a game? Come on.
Johnny, what I tried to do back there,
It's over. Tomorrow we'll take you to the passages. There's people there that can help you. But for now, you're safe.
Safe? No, I...
Tina, it's over. I understand. Better than I ever did. And Dredd will pay for every second of agony he's caused. But for now, King's Knight to King's Bishop 3.
Aggressive.
It's the only way to win.
This is Captain Power. I'm closing in on Dredd.
Watch for base stations.
Visibility down. Going to scanning systems.
Activated. Check energy levels. Check power levels.
We took a few hits, but we've still got plenty of power.
Energy systems full.
Hold on. I'm gonna blow this baby.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
900,000 years ago, an alien videotaped his attempts to educate a caveman. The Prometheus and Bob tapes.
Tape number 5, Breakfast.
Hey! 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 Eh? Hey! Hey!
End.
farther from Gadget, the safer. Ah, here comes Gadget now.
I'm totally baffled, Penny. Why in the world would the chief want to meet me at the top of Lookout Peak? He's scared to death of heights.
I don't know, Uncle. What did he say?
Well, he did say that to deliver this message, there would have to be lots of wide open spaces between us. I wonder where he is.
Uncle, don't move!
Duty calls, Penny. And as I always say, wowzers!
I think you better get out this side with us.
That must be the chief now. Is that you, Chief? You're where? Chief, what are you doing? Get down this instant. You know you can't stand heights. What's this, a paper aeroplane from Chief Quimby? Never mind, Gadget, just read. A new movie is shooting on location near a top-secret military installation. It is suspected that the leading lady is an agent of MAD. Your mission is to make sure no military secrets fall into her hands. This message will self-destruct. That's it! The wings on this aeroplane are too far back. Just a suggestion, Chief. If you're going to send any more of these airmail messages, I'm sure you'll find this design more aerodynamically sound.
No, no, no!
Why do I put up with you? P.S. Here is a photo of the mad actress. Lana Lamore? Lana Lamore, the girl of my dreams. I'm assigned to keep my eye on Lana Lamore.
Uncle Gadget!
Go, Gadget Lana. No. That's Go, Gadget Lamore. No. Go, Gadget Brella. Whoa! Wowzers! Lana Lamore!
Ray, look! Uncle Gadget will be crushed! Uncle Gadget, behind you! A landslide!
Slide? Right into the arms of my precious Lana! Go, Gadget skates! Yo! Come along now, Penny. I shouldn't keep Miss Lamore waiting.
Uncle Gadget, aren't you forgetting your assignment?
How could I forget? I'm supposed to watch Lana Lamore.
Right, because she's a mad agent.
That's ridiculous. There's some kind of mistake. Lana Lamore doesn't have a mad bone in her body. And I'll prove it.
We must find a way to penetrate the missile base. Your mission is to photograph the top-secret installation. This man is the stumbling block to the operation. His name is Inspector Gadget.
He looks harmless enough.
Don't let appearances fool you. He's a dangerous man.
I've never had trouble with men before.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Claw's gonna blow up the police station.
Go, Gadget skates!
Look out! Jump! Go, Gadget legs!
Wowzers! Go, Gadget copter!
Made it in time! Take this, Gadget. It's a bomb! I'll handle this. You saved the police station, Uncle Gadget.
Thanks, Penny.
Collect all the Inspector Gadgets and friends, each sold separately, new from Tiger.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
The farther from Gadget, the safer. Ah, here comes Gadget now.
I'm totally baffled, Penny. Why in the world would the chief want to meet me at the top of Lookout Peak? He's scared to death of heights.
I don't know, Uncle. What did he say?
Well, he did say that to deliver this message, there would have to be lots of wide open spaces between us. I wonder where he is. Duty calls, Penny. And as I always say, wowzers!
I think you better get out this side with us.
That must be the chief now. Is that you, Chief? You're where? Chief, what are you doing? Get down this instant. You know you can't stand heights. What's this, a paper aeroplane from Chief Quimby? Never mind, Gadget, just read. A new movie is shooting on location near a top-secret military installation. It is suspected that the leading lady is an agent of MAD. Your mission is to make sure no military secrets fall into her hands. This message will self-destruct. That's it. The wings on this aeroplane are too far back. Just a suggestion, Chief. If you're going to send any more of these airmail messages, I'm sure you'll find this design more aerodynamically sound.
No, no, no!
Why do I put up with you? P.S. Here is a photo of the mad actress. Lana Lamore? Lana Lamore, the girl of my dreams. I'm assigned to keep my eye on Lana Lamore.
Uncle Gadget!
Go, Gadget Lana. No. That's Go, Gadget Lamore. No. Go, Gadget Brella. Whoa! Wowzers! Lana Lamore!
Ray, look! Uncle Gadget will be crushed! Uncle Gadget, behind you! A landslide!
Slide? Right into the arms of my precious Lana! Go, Gadget skates! Yo! Come along now, Penny. I shouldn't keep Miss Lamore waiting.
Uncle Gadget, aren't you forgetting your assignment?
How could I forget? I'm supposed to watch Lana Lamore.
Right, because she's a mad agent.
That's ridiculous. There's some kind of mistake. Lana Lamore doesn't have a mad bone in her body. And I'll prove it.
We must find a way to penetrate the missile base. Your mission is to photograph the top secret installation. This man is the stumbling block to the operation. His name is Inspector Gadget.
He looks harmless enough.
Don't let appearances fool you. He's a dangerous man.
I've never had trouble with men before.
Lana Lamore, a mad agent? Preposterous. The honor is mine, dear lady. A dream come true.
Do you think Brady and I could come along, Uncle Gadget?
No, I'm sorry, Penny. I'll already have my hands full with Lana. It's much too dangerous. Well, I'd better be running along.
This is serious. Uncle Gadget's gone love crazy. He'll be defenseless against her. You better follow him, Brain.
If I get this job as an extra, I might even be able to talk to Lana and straighten this whole mess out. Lana Lamore, a mad agent. Ridiculous.
Next.
Oh.
Okay. What have you done?
Me? Nothing at all. If you don't believe me, just ask these people.
What pictures have you been in, Pickle Breath?
I beg your pardon?
But Lana, Dr. Claw said...
You take care of filming the installation. I'll take care of Gadget.
Look, Mac, all I want to know is what movies you've been in.
Never mind. I'll take care of this one myself.
Whatever you say, Miss Lamour.
Miss Lamore? Wowzers!
Look at that face. Today's your lucky day. I'm going to make you a star.
Lana Lamore? A star? Me?
Meet me at my trailer in 5 minutes.
This is my chance to find the real mad agents and prove Lana's innocence. Miss Lamore, it's me. The face.
Entree.
Entry? That means come in. Oh, I thought we would be alone.
We will be. Later. Right now the boys are here to fit you for your costume.
Ow! That's smarts.
Yo! Boys.
Ow! Ow!
Boys. There, how's that?
Do you have something in polyester?
The fit is excellent. I think you look fabulous in steel.
Till we meet again, my sweet.
And you, my precious jewel.
Yes, Brain?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Inspector
Gadget action toy and play figures. Puzzles and games from Milton Bradley.
Oh, the farther from Gadget, the safer. Ah, here comes Gadget now.
I'm totally baffled, Penny. Why in the world would the chief want to meet me at the top of Lookout Peak? He's scared to death of heights.
I don't know, Uncle. What did he say?
Well, he did say that to deliver this message, there would have to be lots of wide open spaces between us. I wonder where he is.
Uncle, don't move!
Duty calls, Penny. And as I always say, wowzers!
I think you better get out this side with us.
That must be the chief now. Is that you, Chief? You're where? Chief, what are you doing? Get down this instant. You know you can't stand heights. What's this, a paper aeroplane from Chief Quimby? Never mind, Gadget, just read. A new movie is shooting on location near a top-secret military installation. It is suspected that the leading lady is an agent of MAD. Your mission is to make sure no military secrets fall into her hands. This message will self-destruct. That's it! The wings on this aeroplane are too far back. Just a suggestion, Chief. If you're going to send any more of these airmail messages, I'm sure you'll find this design more aerodynamically sound.
No, no, no!
Why do I put up with you? P.S. Here is a photo of the mad actress. Lana Lamore? Lana Lamore, the girl of my dreams. I'm assigned to keep my eye on Lana Lamore.
Uncle Gadget!
Go, Gadget Lana. No. That's Go, Gadget Lamore. No. Go, Gadget Brother. Whoa! Wowzers! Lana Lamore!
Ray, look! Uncle Gadget will be crushed! Uncle Gadget, behind you! A landslide!
Slide? Right into the arms of my precious Lana! Go, Gadget skates! Yow! Come along now, Penny. I shouldn't keep Miss Lamore waiting.
Uncle Gadget, aren't you forgetting your assignment?
How could I forget? I'm supposed to watch Lana Lamore.
Right, because she's a mad agent.
That's ridiculous. There's some kind of mistake. Lana Lamore doesn't have a mad bone in her body, and I'll prove it.
We must find a way to penetrate the missile base. Your mission is to photograph the top secret installation. This man is the stumbling block to the operation. His name is Inspector Gadget.
He looks harmless enough.
Don't let appearances fool you. He's a dangerous man.
I've never had trouble with men before.
Lana Lamore, a mad agent? Preposterous. The honor is mine, dear lady.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
What do you think of the professor's show now?
I still think it's pretty dangerous business.
Hope nothing goes wrong.
And I realize, gentlemen, that the safety of the public is of special import to you. Perhaps almost as important to you as my ambitions are to me. But you request that I give up my experiments, experiments which are the culmination of 30 years of dreaming and planning, is impossible. Tonight, those dreams will become real. The comet of Falcon will be my toy. Under my control, it will be brought to within a mile of us. Then, after a close examination, I'll send it back again into space.
You're tampering with nature and endangers thousands of lives.
Yes, and even at the possible cost of those lives, I shall continue my experiment.
I warn you, Professor, we're prepared to stop you.
And I warn you, sir, any interference may prove disastrous. Stop! Listen to me, you meddling fools. Do you know that the power... Without that power, the comet is out of my control. The pull of gravity will bring it crashing to Earth any minute.
Stop! Do you hear?
City editor.
Look, Chief. The panic's on. The thing's gone haywire.
Lois. Lois, what happened? Lois!
Are you all right?
Yes, for the moment, but
Miss Lane, the controls.
Superman, you were wonderful.
You're pretty wonderful yourself.
Oh, how did you get here?
Thanks to Superman.
Stepping softly in a danger zone. No weapon in my hand. It's just this brain designed by man. Got me trouble again. Put my life in jeopardy. In the surface of my brain, I wouldn't care, but it's a dangerous affair. 'Cause I'm in trouble again. Trouble again.
Du Nix Cafe. According to the agency,
this is it, R2. Well, I'm not certain what our new master will require from us, but from the look of things, he's in dire need of a maintenance droid. And a translator. Oh, this is wonderful, R2. We'll finally get to do the work we've been programmed for. Let me see. That was 3 photon fizzles, 1 bolt of jumbo, and 2 supernovas.
Right.
Pardon me, sir, but I didn't order any circuit cider. R2, have your sensors clogged. I was here first. See if I do clean-up duty for you anymore. That was 2 supernovas?
Go and look after Mr. Cleb. He owns a piece of everything in town, including this place. Give him any trouble and I'll melt you down into spittoons.
I just paid you, and now you're changing the deal.
Show him the way out, Yorpo.
Hey! No! Watch it!
What the?
Bring me the usual, you fool.
Oh, yes, sir. Coming right up, sir.
I must find him before IG-88 the bounty hunter does. I will pay you 40,000 keshels if you can find him.
What makes this fellow so important?
You have his picture. You need know nothing else.
So be it. If I can't find him, no one can.
Don't come back!
Oh, dear. What are we going to do now? We can't function without a master. Have some self-respect, R2. I would never stoop so low.
Okay, we have one R2 unit and this other droid. May I suggest we start the bidding at something reasonable, say, 500 keshels.
500 keshels? We're worth at least 5,000 keshels apiece.
500 keshels, and I'll even throw in a bonus. Let's see, here. 1 hard-working android and 2 novelty items. Do I hear 500?
You, sir? Surely you can see that we're a bargain at 5,000 keshels?
I'd really like to help you, but I just spent my uncle's last keshel on this mining droid.
Sold to the tall gentleman for 60 keshels.
Oh, no!
Leave him alone!
No!
Hey! He's falling apart as it is.
Allow me to translate, sir. Master Yorpo says he's only a worthless android.
Tell your master I offer to trade my 3,000 keshel mining droid for you, the R2 unit, and the android.
Jitoza Kid Yono. He agrees. Oh, thank the maker.
Come on. Looks like you haven't been recharged in weeks.
So, what have we here?
Oh no! Tinawa! Do nudayada! You do be your bottle!
What? It's him! Chulpa! He's worth 40,000 keshels to me! After them!
Huh?
Oh dear.
Oh, no! 3PO, can you drive?
Well, sir,
Good.
Oh, dear.
That's it. Shake him off. Ah! 3PO. Oh! 3PO, look out!
No one gets between Glebzilla and 40,000 Geshels for long.
Uncle Gundy!
Yeehaw! Let's see that new work droid.
Now remember, his bark's worse than his bite.
It's gonna be smooth sailing from here on with...
No work droid, Uncle Gundy. I bought one, but I traded it.
You traded the work droid? He traded the work droid.
Now we have 2 droids and an android.
You traded the work droid?
But Uncle Gundy, I had to save them from this tyrant of
There
a
you
master.
go again, helping out the whole blame galaxy and leaving us worse off than we was before. You're too soft, Jan, and someday your kind nature is gonna be your end. I told you 100 times. Oh, thank you. Oh, suffering satellites, boy. What in the universe am I supposed to do with 2 prissy droids and a banged-up android?
Huh?
Oh.
He's in rough shape.
My goodness. R2's sensors indicate that this creature is not an android.
What?
There is no trace of non-organic mechanisms of any kind. He is a complete life form.
3PO, give me a hand.
Of course, sir.
Who is he?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Journey to the all-new world of adventure with the Star Wars droids. The race is on. R2-D2 and C-3PO get Thal Jobin ready, set, and gone. Thal's a sure winner, but villain Size and T-Throne want to stop him. From the side gunner Teague attacks. Thal races for his life, but here comes Jor Dusat in his A-Wing. He fires, hits his mark, and sends Teague sailing. Who says good guys finish last? Share the adventure with these figures and vehicles. Batteries not included, each sold separately. New from Kenner's Star Wars droids.
The Star Wars Power of the Force Collection. The biggest ships for the biggest battles. Now, in the sleek X-Wing fighter, as Rebel hero Luke Skywalker, you experience the real movie sounds of spaceflight. Your mission free Han Solo from the clutches of Darth Vader and bounty hunter Boba Fett. Now you have Imperial scout troopers on their speeder bikes. And massive scout walkers to deal with. Are the X-Wing's laser cannons enough to free Han Solo? Now you have the power. The Star Wars Power of the Force Collection. Figures and vehicles each sold separately from Kenner.
Nobody does Star Wars like the power of the Force from Kenner. The biggest, most realistic Force in the universe. Only the power of the Force brings you the biggest heroes and villains straight from the movies, and the largest fleet of full-scale vehicles ever. We bring you the real movie detail of the Rebel Snowspeeder, the blazing lights of the Luke Skywalker lightsaber, and the big movie sounds of the X-Wing. When it comes to big size, big detail, and big movie sounds, now you're playing with the power. Star Wars, Power of the Force. Figures and vehicles each sold separately. Batteries not included, only from Kenner.
He ain't even an android? As if things weren't tough enough around here, you bring home another mouth to feed. God, sir.
We're not making a very good impression on our new master, R2.
Go away! Scat! Go on, chew! Oh! I worked all day on this tube. Go away! Or you'll be in the pot tomorrow.
Ah, just in time.
Oh!
Master Gundy, what happened to your foot? Oh, if you don't mind me saying so, sir, R2's skin is much harder than your toe.
He's looking better already. What do you think we should call him, 3PO?
Personally, sir, I'd call him hungry. Oh. What? Oh, thank you.
Looks like all the grub this creature's been eating did the trick.
Uncle Gundy will never say it, but I think he's gotten to like our new friend. Oh! A cave-in! Uncle Gundy! Uncle Gundy! Hold on! 3PO, start up the roller. We have to get him to a medical facility.
Jan, it was good of you to save this creature at the auction. You just saved my hide. Thanks. Keziban.
Keziban?
That's a bocce word, sir. It means he that returns from death.
Keziban. Then that's it. Our friend now has a name, Keziban. I like it.
Well,
yes. This sample proves it. We've found Nergon 14. The Empire needs Nergon 14 for its proton torpedo detonators. We're rich, Yorbo. What? There goes my 40,000 Geshels. Yorbo, you know what to do.
Medical droid 318, please report to emergency sick bay.
Oh, thank goodness he's all right.
It'll take more than a cave-in to break old Uncle Gundy.
Keziban is gone.
What?
Oh dear, I'm afraid Yorpo has made off with him, sir.
Come on.
I agreed to pay you 40,000 Geshels for finding him. Why do you now demand more?
If others are willing to pay IG-88 to hunt this Jolba, perhaps they're willing to pay my price.
They would destroy him. Finish what they started. I am here to save him.
The only way to save your friend now is to pay my price.
Put him down! What have you done with Kez?
We've been expecting you. Yorpo.
R2, do something.
Is war!
Let's get out of here.
Miniature stunner. A girl can't be too careful in these parts.
Yeah, thanks.
Name's Jessica. Jessica Mead.
Jantosh, thanks again.
What?
Nergon 14?
Yes. The most unstable raw element in the universe.
Making it the most dangerous.
And the most valuable.
You're crazy, Kleb. Anything could activate the Nergon and blow this place into a million pieces.
Then I suggest you be very Careful when you carry it out for me. Take them away!
Oh no!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Now, fight for the galaxy with the incredible weapons of the Jedi Knights. The Luke Skywalker lightsaber and the new Darth Vader lightsaber. Both with blazing extendable light blades and 3 real movie sounds. Flash and strike. Star Wars lightsabers. Batteries not included. Each sold separately from Kenner. Prepare yourself for Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire. The cruel crime lord Shizor directs the carbonite capture of Han Solo and his imprisonment aboard bounty hunter Boba Fett's battle-ready Slave One. Now, Luke Skywalker goes undercover with Soldier of Fortune Dash Rendar as he rips through space in his battle-transforming Outrider. But can they stop Slave One in time? It's the ultimate ships for the ultimate battle. Dare to enter the shadows. Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire. Figures and vehicles each sold separately from Kenner. Nobody does Star Wars like the power of the Force from Kenner. The only universe with deluxe crowd-control stormtroopers with thruster pack and capture claw. Han Solo geared up with smuggler flight pack. And Luke Skywalker with big battle-action desert skiff. And only Kenner brings you the full force and big detail of the Rebel Snowspeeder with blazing laser lights. And big movie sounds. Now you're playing with the power. Star Wars, Power of the Force. Figures come with vehicles. Snowspeeder sold separately. Batteries not included. From Kenner. Kenner puts more power than ever in the power of the Force, with all new Power FX figures with electronic movie lights and sounds. Blaze across Tatooine with Power FX R2-D2. Control his secret mission, along with his droid lights and sounds. And only Kenner brings you the real movie lights and action of Power FX Darth Vader and Power FX Luke Skywalker. Join them as their lightsabers glow, their destiny in your hands, in this ultimate battle of good versus evil. Nobody does Star Wars like the power of the Force.
Lord Vader would like to try that again.
New Power FX figures each sold separately from Kenner. Nobody does Star Wars like the power of the Force from Kenner, the biggest, most realistic force in the universe. Only the power of the Force brings you the largest fleet of full-scale vehicles straight from the movies. Like Darth Vader's TIE Fighter, the blazing laser lights and sounds of the Rebel Snowspeeder, and more of the biggest Star Wars heroes and villains. Like new Han Solo, Lando in disguise, and the evil Emperor. When it comes to big size, big movie sounds, and big detail, now you're playing with the power. Star Wars, the power of the Force. Figures and vehicles each sold separately. Batteries not included from Kenner.
Kez!
(3PO? This was the only way to reach the power conductor and deactivate the cable restraints. We can now safely sever them, Master Jan.
Stop! Get away from that power conductor or I'll...
It's you! I came to help you as you helped me. Manjulpa!
R2's connected it, sir. I hope you've done a proper job.
Manjulpa! Masolag! Nein spenfa na Manjulpa! Luchacha na spen! Tamuzan!
Maza Julpa au Tamuzan.
Do you understand all that, 3PO?
I hold the royal scepter of Tamuzan. I am Manjulpa, Prince of Tamuzan.
Thank you for your help, Jan. My memory was erased by an evil vizier so that he could usurp my rightful throne. Now I must return to Tamuzan and free my people from his tyranny. Pity any and all who stand in Manjulpa's way.
You're a king? I mean, Kez. I mean, Your Majesty.
Keziban, please.
Sir, R2 sensors have detected rising levels of combustible gas. He says if it's sparked by those ore cutters, it could activate the Nergon.
And put this entire place on the next planet. We have to shut the power down.
Then that is what we shall do.
Let's go!
You heard him, R2. R2-D2, what have you done to my leg? You crossed my wires. Don't touch it. I shall just have to put up with it. Until I can get a professional to do the job properly.
down, R2, slow down!
Intruders, set for stun.
Controller! Stop it!
Ow! Oh, Master, I can't bear to watch. Oh, my. Oh, my leg. Sorry. Oh, dear. The Master!
R2, Rhino!
My poor Master's gone. Oh, curse my metal body.
This was just a little too close. John! The gate! They're closing! Faster, R2, faster!
Slow down, R2, slow down! Oh! Thank goodness. Oh, dear. Oh!
What are you doing? I want them alive. Manaru? Let them come up. They're just anxious to start loading up my Nergon ore.
That tube will take us to Clem's control platform.
R2 reports the gas is reaching critical saturation level, sir. I'm afraid it will ignite at any moment. You must stop the ore cutters before it's too late. They'll ignite the gas leak and activate the Nergon. Please, you must listen.
Never trust a droid.
It's too late. We're doomed. The Nergon is activated. There's enough to vaporize this entire place. We're doomed. Doomed.
We've got to stop Cleb. He's the only one who knows the way out. Which way?
We must split up.
We always seem to pick the wrong tunnel.
Hurry, York! Load on my casual.
Always the wrong tunnel. A stunner!
Make my day. Drop them, Corporal. Miga? You stay behind with the others. Miga, what? The Keshels? Don't be greedy, Yorko. There's only enough for me. Over there.
Yes, sir. It worked!
Everybody in. Come on, Yorpo! Oh, we're too heavy. Dump the cargo.
Oh, please, hurry. Yorpo says we certainly know how to pick a master.
And I know how to pick my droids.
R2 says Cleb will be quite angry when he wakes up.
Because we're depositing him in the nearest security cell?
No, sir, because that cargo we tossed out back there was all his Keshels.
You know, if you hadn't saved my hide, I never would have found that Keshel vein after the cave-in. But now we're rich, boy. Rich! And you say he's an honest-to-goodness king?
Not a king, Uncle Gundy, a prince.
Thanks to you and your droids, I am able to return to my people and claim my throne. And what of you, Jan?
My place is here, helping my uncle.
So be it. Without you, I would still be the mindless creature that you took pity on. Your kindness is a strength that few can master.
You see, R2, I knew we'd find a wealthy master. Our troubles are over.
As for you two, I still ain't got my money's worth out of your steel hides.
But you don't mean...
Yeah, you bet your bolts I do. Now get working before I... Ow! Oh!
My goodness. R2, behave yourself. Oh, my leg. Sorry. Thank you, R2. Much better.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
900,000 years ago, an alien videotaped his attempts to educate a caveman. The Prometheus and Bob tapes.
Tape 212. Robot.
Hey, hey.
Take that from you.
Man of only one man, Paradigm and International Sports got an army of 3 A's or he'd be for jump.
Yeah, faders, you forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Zip Zoolander, master of boy spots.
We undermine the plot. We're sports boys and we like making noise. Make a shot, intelligent joy.
And that's a taste to eat. But don't forget, you're what you eat.
Tommy Watson, let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Daddy's the name and the brain is my game. Genesis, any problem I can fix.
My name is Ninjas, the back hinges. How I use them is already within singes.
I'm Zip Zoolander, ZZ for short, you know I fight the corp, I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all, you're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys!
Box Master. Box Master. Box Master. Box Master. Box Master. Box Master.
Game over.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Be careful! This place is crawling with bikers!
Quaker Scouts. Don't worry, they don't mess for us Ewoks.
From Kenner's Star Wars Return of the Jedi collection, new Wicket W. Warwick and Princess Nisa each sold separately.
Quiet, Nisa, here comes a Quaker Scout. Ayala! Let's go, Yibanga! He's gaining on us. Aye! Head to the force. Close call. Yub, yub.
New Wicket W. Warwick and Princess Nisa each sold separately from Kenner's Star Wars Return of the Jedi collection.
I wish I was the older brother.
You do squirt.
Then I'd have your day with Kathy, and you'd have to go to bed. Let's switch.
Okay.
First, you brush with Colgate, young man.
I like that cool taste.
Me too, and Colgate helps fight cavities.
With MFP fluoride.
That's right.
The maximum fluoride protection a toothpaste can give.
And it tastes great. There's my date.
Oh, no, you don't.
Colgate Regular and Winter Fresh Gel. 2 great tastes, maximum fluoride protection.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
Class, what animal do you think of when I say honey?
Frogs.
It is him!
But bees make honey.
But now I make honey smacks.
Honey, 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 honey smacks. Dig 'em, makes 'em honey smacking good.
You smacked him good.
You know a lot about honey, Diggum. What kind of grades did you get?
Bees.
Kellogg's honey smacks.
Part of this good-for-you breakfast.
They're honey smacking good.
Man of only one man. Paradigm International. Call me a 3 A's or he'd be for jump.
Yeah, baby, you forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Zip Zoolander, master of boy spots.
We on your mind to plot. We're sports boys and we like making noise. Make a shot, intelligent joy.
And that's a taste to eat. But don't forget, you're what you eat.
Tell me what, let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Daddy's the name and the brain is my game. Any problem I can fix.
My name is Ninjas, the bad ninjas. How I use an authority with ninjas.
I'm Zip Zoolander, ZZ for short. You know I fight the Corp. I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all. You're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys. Game over.
As I was telling ZZ, I ran some probabilities calculus on our chances to win our battles against the robotic Megapact Corporation, and it's not too good. Of course, if we had a way to find out their plans ahead of time, then our chances to stop the Krang chip production would increase by at least 27 times. But the problem is that in that case, there is a 42.3% chance that the Corp will use its army bots to take over the world governments by force anyway.
Hi, Blitzy. Hey, the nerd. What's up?
There are 81 separate definitions of up, which can be used as an adverb, preposition, adjective, noun, or verb. Up means to, towards, or in a more elevated position. It also means...
The nerd, for heaven's sake! We all know what up means, okay?
You don't have to shout, ZZ. I have feelings too, you know.
You're right, I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, you're not Zori. You're Zip Zoolander, called ZZ by friends born in Santa Marta.
What have you got, ZZ? Not Raging Neptune's latest CD by any chance?
Something even better. A new software program I've created and called Mirrors.
Rather of Raging Neptune's latest CD. It's supposed to be...
This is an incredible tool which will transform any computer into a video camera with sound and all.
Into a camera? What for?
Just imagine. Let's say this is in Lady Frenzy's computer and we are on the other side.
We'll be able to find out everything they're planning as they're planning it.
Exactly. We just have to find 2 volunteers brave enough to get inside the RM Corp building and slip this into Lady Frenzy's computer.
Shaman's old buddy, I don't like the way they're looking at us.
mind doing stuff that takes guts, but I gotta tell you, this is just nuts.
Okay, boys, this is your stop. Call me when you're ready. I'll be there to pick you up.
If it's the way you dropped us off, we'd be safer staying here. Shamus, my man, you got style.
Boys who always get it done, taking care of business, having fun. Whatever it is, it's shorter.
This is a restricted floor. ID yourself immediately.
Maintenance bots working on routine.
Maintenance bots are not programmed to dance.
This one is. Show him, my man.
Security bot 11-6792 dispatcher. Unauthorized entry on floor 163.
Units above level 170, descend and apprehend intruders. Units below level 160, move up and apprehend intruders. Converge! Converge!
You just had to death.
Hey, man, cool off. Who wrapped it first, huh?
It's now or never. We can't hold these guys off forever.
Wait, better come fast, boys. We're stuck in the stairwell on the 166th floor. Can you?
You rang. Time's a wasted.
I hate height. On the other hand, I hate being blown to bits. Words. Jammers, you're my favorite boys.
Oh my gosh, it's better than TV, ZZ.
She's getting made up. So neat.
If you want my opinion, she looks better without makeup.
I don't want your opinion. I want a body. 6 legs, 8 arms.
You're so funny, T-Bar.
Well, I just love this invention.
So, have you discovered anything yet?
Yeah. I mean, no, Blitzy.
Let me see. Oh, I see. Poor ZZ. It must be tough to look at her for hours waiting for something to happen.
Check this, Dr. Hiss is coming in. See, it was worth waiting for. Listen.
Everything is arranged. LLP himself will be there. I hope you know what you're doing, Hiss. It's dangerous to waste LLP's time. He is not going to waste his time. Trust me.
You sound rather confident.
I am. I've spent months developing this bot. It'll be the most devastating bot in history. Which is why I call it my massive destruction bot. If this first test goes well, LLP will let me make an army of them. Then no force in the world can stand up to us.
I confess I'm looking forward to your demonstration, Hiss.
4 o'clock this afternoon. Just have your driver take you to the deserted missile testing grounds out in Sector 18.
I'll be there.
Do you know what that means, Blitzy?
Sure. We've got to destroy that bot before it gets us.
Not only us. The freedom of the world is more than ever at stake. We have to find a way to discourage Paradigm from building these massive destruction bots.
It won't be easy.
We'll sneak in there and rewire this bot's central system so it'll go berserk in front of Paradigm.
Right. With the Corp's security all around, it's gonna be a real piece of cake.
Which is exactly why I'm depending on you for backup support, Blitzy.
Now you're talking! And me and Genesix got just the thing to do it with. Come on and check it out!
These look great, Blitzy.
See? These guys are tough enough, even by themselves. Wait until you see what happens when I jam them together to make one giant robot.
Sounds hot. Do it.
Take that, you Corpcoons! Yeah!
He's been like this all week long.
Now watch this! You gotta see this! Trust me, ZZ, these guys are the hottest bots on Earth! That's why I call them Jungle Fiber!
It looks good on the screen, but manufacturing these things by this afternoon, it's another story.
Designing Jungle Fiber was the hard part. Manufacturing it is no biggie, at least not for me.
The problem is I need you, Genesix, for my part of the mission. Blitzy, you'll have to run the BAL alone.
No sweat. Jungle Fiber's already happening. I'll catch up with you later.
Come on, Genesix, let's go.
Seems secure enough, Hiss.
Yes, LLP, and I'm quite aware that Lady Frenzy has claimed my security bots haven't been doing a good job lately. I assure you this site is completely safe and secure.
It had better be.
Prepare for body.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups. Real fruit and fun rolled up in one.
You can nip them, you can stretch them. Fruit Corners! They're so good you'll want to fetch them. Fruit Roll-Ups! You can tear them, you can share them. They taste great anywhere.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups are the chewy snacks made with real fruit that you unroll, peel, and chew.
You can trick them, you can treat them. Fruit Corners! You can swap them, you can eat them. Fruit Roll-Ups!
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups, now in great tasting grape.
And now, these messages.
Get your sea shine up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you up, move you out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move you. It's got a taste that gets right to you. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya. Get under the spell of Colgate Gel.
It's the cool gel.
Get under the spell of Colgate Gel.
That taste really zaps me.
That's the spell of Colgate Winter Fresh Gel, a creamy blue gel packed with proven MFP fluoride, the maximum fluoride protection a toothpaste can give.
Get under the spell of blue Colgate Gel.
Colgate Regular, Colgate Winter Fresh Gel, the cavity-fighting gel with a winter fresh taste.
Excellent. Man, if only one man from Paradigm International Sports got an army of 3 A's or he'd be for Joe.
Yeah, baby, you forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Zip Zoolander, master of boy spots.
We on the mind to plot. We're sports boys and we like making noise. Make a shot, the intelligence boy.
And that's a tasty heat. But don't forget, you're what you eat.
Tommy Watson, let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Nerdy's the name and the brain is my game.
Genesix, any problem I can fix?
My name is Ninjas, the back hinges. How I use them is already within singes.
I'm Zip Zoolander, ZZ for short, you know I fight the corp, I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all, you're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys!
Boss Master.
Game over.
As I was telling ZZ, I ran some probability calculus on our chances to win our battles against the Robotic Megapact Corporation, and it's not too good. Of course, if we had a way to find out their plans ahead of time, then our chances to stop the Krang chip production would increase by at least 27 times. But the problem is that in that case, there is a 42.3% chance that the Corp will use its army bots to take over the world governments by force anyway.
Hi, Blitzy. Hey, the nerd. What's up?
There are 81 separate definitions of up, which can be used as an adverb, preposition, adjective, noun, or verb. Up means to, towards, or in a more elevated position. It also means...
The nerd, for heaven's sake! We all know what up means, okay?
You don't have to shout, ZZ. I have feelings too. You know.
You're right, I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, you're not Zori. You're Ziv Zoolander. Called ZZ by friends, born in Santa Marta.
What have you got, ZZ? Not Raging Neptune's latest CD by any chance?
Something even better. A new software program I've created and called Mirrors.
Rather a Raging Neptune's latest CD. It's supposed to be...
This is an incredible tool which will transform any computer into a video camera with sound and all.
Into a camera? What for?
Just imagine. Let's say this is in Lady Frenzy's computer and we are on the other side.
We'll be able to find out everything they're planning as they're planning it.
Exactly. We just have to find 2 volunteers brave enough to get inside the RM Corp building and slip this into Lady Frenzy's computer.
Shaman's old buddy, I don't like the way they're looking at us.
I don't mind doing stuff that takes guts, but I gotta tell you, this is just nuts.
Okay, boys, this is your stunt. Call me when you're ready. I'll be there to pick you up.
If it's the way you dropped us off, we'd be safer staying here. Shaman's my man. You got style.
Do it. 2 boys who always get it done, taking care of business, having fun. Whatever it is, it's sure to...
This is a restricted floor. ID yourself immediately.
Maintenance bots working on routine.
Maintenance bots are not programmed to tense.
This one is. Show him, my man.
Security bot 11-679 to dispatcher. Unauthorized entry on floor 163.
Units above level 170, descend and apprehend intruders. Units below level 160, move up and apprehend intruders. Converge! Converge!
You just had to do.
Hey man, cool off. Who wrapped it first, huh?
It's now or never. We can't hold these guys off forever.
Twig, better come fast, boys. We're stuck in the stairwell on the 166th floor. Can you?
You rang. Time's a wasted.
I hate height. On the other hand, I hate being blown to bits worse. Jammers, you're my favorite boys.
Oh my gosh, it's better than TV, ZZ.
She's getting made up. So neat.
If you want my opinion, she looks better without makeup.
I don't want your opinion. I want a body. 6 legs, 8 arms.
You're so funny, Keeper.
Well, I just love this invention.
So, have you discovered anything yet?
Yeah. I mean, no, Blitzy.
Let me see. Oh, I see. Poor ZZ. It must be tough to look at her for hours waiting for something to happen.
Check this, Dr. Hiss is coming in. See, it was worth waiting for. Listen.
Everything is arranged. LLP himself will be there.
I hope you know what you're doing, Hiss. It's dangerous to waste LLP's time.
He is not going to waste his time. Trust me.
You sound rather confident.
I am. I've spent months developing this bot. It'll be the most devastating bot in history. Which is why I call it my massive destruction bot. If this first test goes well, LLP will let me make an army of them. Then no force in the world can stand up to us.
I confess I'm looking forward to your demonstration, Hiss.
4 o'clock this afternoon. Just have your driver take you to the deserted missile testing grounds out in Sector 18.
I'll be there.
Do you know what that means, Blitzy?
Sure. We've got to destroy that bot before it gets us.
Not only us. The freedom of the world is more than ever at stake. We have to find a way to discourage Paradigm from building these massive destruction bots.
It won't be easy.
We'll sneak in there and rewire this bot's central system so it'll go berserk in front of Paradigm.
Right. With the Corp's security all around, it's going to be a real piece of cake.
Which is exactly why I'm depending on you for backup support, Blitzy.
Now you're talking! And me and Genesix got just the thing to do it with. Come on and check it out!
These look great, Blitzy.
See? These guys are tough enough, even by themselves. Wait until you see what happens when I jam them together to make one giant robot.
Sounds hot. Do it.
Take that, you Corp goons! Yeah!
He's been like this all week long.
Now watch this! You've got to see this. Trust me, ZZ. These guys are the hottest bots on Earth. That's why I call them Jungle Fiber.
It looks good on the screen, but manufacturing these things by this afternoon, it's another story.
Designing Jungle Fiber was the hard part. Manufacturing it is no biggie. At least not for me.
The problem is I need you, Genesix, for my part of the mission. Blitzy, you'll have to run the BAL alone.
No sweat. Jungle Fiber's already happening. I'll catch up with you later.
Come on, Genesix. Let's go.
Seems secure enough, Hiss.
Yes, LLP. And I'm quite aware that Lady Frenzy has claimed my security bots haven't been doing a good job lately. I assure you this site is completely safe and secure.
It had better be.
Prepare for body scan. Body scan complete. Proceed.
I stand by the efficiency of the security bots. Nothing can get past them.
Zoolander!
Surrender or I'll blast you all!
You said we were safe.
Watch this.
Intruder detected. Lock on target. Launch.
right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
To have some fun or pass a quiz, just follow this computer whiz. Scooter Computer and Mr. Chips, they got the answers at their fingertips.
I beat you this time, Mr. Chips. You're really good at these video games, but I can beat you sometimes.
Of course, Scooter, because I'm no smarter than the person who programs me. After all, I'm only hardware, just like nuts and bolts.
Oh, yeah? You're the smartest bag of nuts and bolts I've ever seen.
Listen, Scooter, some people assume that simply because a computer can gobble up all kinds of numbers and facts and figures and whatever data you happen to feed it, some people assume because a computer knows how to remember instructions and data whatever it's told and deliver it back whenever you need it, as quick as a wink. Some people assume a computer can think.
You mean you're not really so smart, Mr. Chips?
Right, Scooter. I'm not equipped to be smart. I'm not equipped to think. I'm equipped to use software and process information, not to understand it.
What software?
The instructions you decide to give me.
And how do you use software?
I use software with my hardware. The terminal keyboard you touch when you want to say hi to me, that's hardware. My video screen when I want to reply to you, that's hardware too. And this complicated equipment crammed inside of me, too tiny for you to see, that's hardware too. Nothing but diodes, capacitors, and resistors, interconnections, and transistors jammed together like canned sardines. Thousands of teeny tiny machines printed on microscopic strips called chips.
Chips? So that's why they call you.
Precisely.
Gee, Mr. Chips, you have a great brain.
Brain? No, Scooter, I have no brain. Some people assume that simply because I can beat them at math and word games and chess and checkers and fingers and fingers all in the same afternoon. Some people assume because I can shoot off a rocket and chart it and clock it, control it, command it and steer it and land it precisely there on the moon. It's hard to explain. But some people assume I have a brain.
Okay, but if you don't have a brain, how can you do so many different things?
Because of the different kinds of software people can feed me. Scientists or secretaries, astronauts or accountants, managers or musicians. As long as it's put in a language I can understand, I can store the directions in my chips. I assure you I haven't a brain and I haven't a heart. And my chips would feel no pain if you took me apart. And I'll never know good from bad, or black from white. And I'll never know happy from sad, or wrong from right. I'm nothing but diodes, capacitors, and resistors, interconnections, and transistors jammed together like canned sardines. Thousands of teeny tiny machines printed on microscopic strips called chips. And it's all hardware, just like nuts and bolts.
You're sure a smooth talker, Mr. Chips.
Maybe so, Scooter, but you're the brains of the operation.
Earth, the 23rd century, a time of robots and aliens, and of destruction and terror. Can the Galactic Patrol, defender of the United Planets, stop the evil computer Umbra? You bet they can. Meet Rob Simmons, the secret inventor of Feisty Ono, Mighty Tor, Versatile Bort, Elusive Boo, Bo, the master of the elements, and Crunch, the metal muncher. Super robots forging together at Rob's command to form Mighty ORBOTS, champion of the universe.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Super GoBots, the mightiest GoBots of all. Stacks, Leader 1 and Psykill sold separately.
Think you're big enough for the king of the road? Try me.
Mighty robots, mighty vehicles, robots.
Too late, Stacks. Not so fast, Psycho. Thanks, good buddy.
Super GoBots, Stacks, Leader 1 and Psykill each sold separately from Tonka.
You can imagine they're from another world. Mighty robots disguised as mighty vehicles. You can pretend only you and the friendly GoBots can save the Earth from the enemy GoBots.
You're trapped, Turbo.
Leader one to the rescue.
They hide among us as earthly vehicles, but you can change them into robots, each sold separately.
Take this, Psycho! Now who's trapped?
GoBots. Leader 1, Turbo, and Cycle, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
You can imagine they're from Gobatron. 8 new GoBots, each sold separately. You can pretend Smallfoot, Night Ranger, and Dive join the fearless Leader 1 to save the Earth from Cycle's enemy GoBots. Blockhead, Waterwalk, Flytrap, Slicks, and Spoons.
It's gonna be awesome.
Mighty robots, mighty vehicles, GoBots.
Dive, Waterwalk, and Night Ranger, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Mighty Orbots, they're joining together to fight for what's right everywhere. Mighty Orbots, protecting the world from the shadow of evil and doom. Orbots, champions of justice and truth. Oh no! Boy. Wow. Boo. Fresh.
Our galaxy, the Milky Way. It is the 23rd century, and mankind has reached the stars. Earth has become the headquarters of the Galactic Patrol, the police force of the United Planets. And life is anything but dull. Within the concealed headquarters of the Galactic Patrol, Rondu, the patrol commander, sees the situation and realizes that this is a job for Mighty Orbots.
Rob, come in. Urgent. A starship is caught in a meteor swarm. We need Mighty Orbots.
Roger, Rondu. Oh no, get the beam car and meet me at Rendezvous 7.
Rob Simmons, inventor of Mighty Orbots, calls his team to action.
Hurry! Orbots, activate!
Responding to Rob's call, the 5 robots burst from their underground recharge chambers. First comes the mighty Tor. Next, the shape-changing Bort. Bo, with her power over the elements, follows. And then comes Boo, mistress of illusion. And finally, the all-purpose disposal unit, Crunch. That little cutie Ono, watchful mother hen of the Orbots. Rob activates his Omni suit and is transformed into the Orbots Commander.
Orbots, unite! Okay, Ono, ignition. Okay, guys, let's go. Move it, guys. That ship's in bad shape.
There's too many of them, Rob. We can't be everywhere at once.
Oh, yes, we can, Tor. Orbots, separate.
Separation complete.
Okay, gang, use the old Meteor Madness play.
Meteor Madness. Let's see. Which one is that?
Don't strain your circuit, sport. Here's a hint. It starts like this. With a little of this.
Yeah, and this. Yum.
It builds up to this.
Oh, right. And then I do this.
Okay, Rob. The asteroids are almost cleared. Oh, look. This is Dracos and Drax ship.
It is? Wow! They're the biggest rock group in the galaxy.
Mighty Orbots to Starship. You're out of the meteoroid swarm now. Do you need any help with repairs?
Negative, Mighty Orbots. But as a token of our gratitude,
We hope you'll accept free tickets to our concert tonight.
Wow! We'll be there. Thanks.
they'll be in for quite a show if they do.
Yeah, like their last show. Yeah.
Looks like mighty Orbots saved that starship. A pity Rob isn't here to see it.
You know how those robotics engineers are, Father? He's probably analyzing some complicated formula.
Something's missing. Some vital ingredient. I know. Mustard.
Oh, no. What's that?
Lunch.
Oh, no. You already had today's lunch.
I know. This is tomorrow's lunch.
Oh, no.
All you ever say is, oh, no.
Oh, no. It's not my fault. You built me.
Right. To help me, not to nag me.
Oh, no. You programmed me.
I sure did. And now I'm going to reprogram you into saying, oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Works every time.
Rock and roll is my favorite. I hope they do it at the concert tonight.
Just noise, if you ask me.
Gee, I wonder if Boo would like to go to the concert with me.
Yeah. Go with me.
Not a chance, guys. They've only got video receptors for those rock star creeps.
If I ever met Dracos and Drax, I can't think of what I'd say. I can.
Don't worry, guys. They've just got a harmless crush on Dragos and Drax.
Hey! What happened?
I just pulled the plug. That's what happened. It's time for you all to recharge. Back to your battery chambers.
Listen, 20-weight. Just because Rob built you first doesn't mean you can boss me around. I am not moving till I say it's time to go. Time to go.
These guys are so hip. They're triple jointed. Think I'll do an extra hour's recharge. I may need it tonight.
I think it's harmless. How about you?
Yeah, sure. Harmless.
Unfortunately for our heroes, it seems that Dragos and Drax are not at all harmless. The Shadow Star, a hollow planet so huge it has its own inner sun to warm it. This is the headquarters of Shadow, the most evil organization in the universe. Here in the massive Shadow Fortress, Umbra, the ruler of Shadow, is spinning yet another in a long series of webs for mighty Orbots.
Umbra to Dragos and Drax. Report the progress of your operation.
All is in readiness, Lord Umbra. At your command, we will test the magnetic monster and destroy one of Earth's cities.
The command is given. Proceed.
Our music will create the greatest menace their world has ever seen.
Dragos and Drax alien music has created a monster.
The test is successful, Lord Umbra.
Excellent. You two have played your parts well. The galaxy believes you are music superstars. No one suspects you are agents of Shadow. It is the perfect disguise.
Then we can proceed with step 2?
Yes, and after the Dragos and Drax concert, Earth defenses will be destroyed, along with mighty Orbots.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Here comes the GoBot Command Center.
Your parents put it together. You can change it to a Landwalker and a mighty fortress. 9-volt battery not included. GoBots sold separately.
Enemy GoBot attacking. Now to capture master controls. Leader 1, try and conquer the world now. You are grounded, Coptor.
The GoBot Command Center. Leader 1 and Coptor each sold separately. New from Tonka.
You can pretend the evil Psykill has sent 2 renegade GoBots to trap the Guardians. GoBots sold separately.
You cover the air, Zero. Tuck, I'm picking up Leader 1 on my radar. Renegade. Flip top to the rescue. Take this, Tucks and Zero. Glad you dropped in, Flip Top.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and Leader 1 each sold separately from Tonka.
The GoBot Puzzler Set. 6 renegade GoBots that go together like a giant puzzle.
Zigzag and round and pudding.
Each is a mighty robot.
I'm Jigsaw, one bad body.
A mighty vehicle.
Pocket and Crossroad go arm in arm.
And together,
Tic-Tac heads for the top.
a renegade GoBot giant. The GoBot Puzzler Set. Each GoBot puzzler also sold separately. New from Tonka.
You can pretend nothing in the universe can stand up to the GoBot Power Warrior.
He's built with GoBot power suits.
GoBots sold separately. Power suits are GoBot armor that shield and protect. And when they're combined with the Power Suit spaceship, they fuse the power of 5 GoBots into one awesome Power Warrior.
Nothing is more powerful.
GoBot Power Warrior. With 4 power suits and spaceship, GoBot sold separately. New from Tonka.
On the moon, the eager fans pour into Lunar Hall to see the Dragos and Drax concert.
I can't wait to see Dragos and Drax. I wish we could meet them face to face.
I've got an idea. Use your invisibility power to make us scarce. Now, come on.
Oh, I don't think we should.
Hi, guys.
Where'd you two come from?
That doesn't matter. The big question is where we're going after the show.
Oh.
Ham's-Gray, ladies.
Cool your jets, brother. These two are members of the Galactic Patrol.
I know I don't want trouble.
But we do want mighty Orbots. And maybe they know something about the big guy.
Tell you what, girls. We'll do a number right now, just for you.
All right.
Bo, what's happening?
I don't know.
Dragos and Drax hypnotic music has put Bo and Boo into a trance.
Now, you two wait right there like good little robots.
And when we've finished our gig out there, you'll tell us whatever you know about mighty Orbots.
And now, the hottest thing in the galaxy since the last supernova.
Dragos and Drax music once again begins to form the magnetic monster.
I don't know if the girls will want us to join them, Tor.
So what? We don't take no for an answer. What are you, anyway? A robot or a mouse?
A robot.
So am I think. Never mind what I am. What's that?
I don't know, but it looks even meaner than me. It's magnetic.
And we're metal. And that's a bad combination.
Yeah, bad. Real bad.
Made of magnetic waves, the monster feeds on metal, growing larger and larger. Soon it will be big enough to attract all the metal on Earth, leaving the planet defenseless.
So long, suckers. This has been a shadow production.
Wow, what a finish! The whole stage is blasting off!
Shadows using rock and roll is nothing sacred.
Dragos and Drax are getting away, but not if Dia can help it. Meanwhile, Bo and Boo have been taken aboard Dragos and Drax' ship.
Wow, it must have been some night. I don't remember a thing.
Okay, ladies, tell us where we can find mighty Orbots.
Mighty Orbots?
Never heard of him.
Come on, fellows. Lighten up. Here, I'll help by turning off the gravity.
Hey!
Turn it off.
Look out! What's happening?
Are you two robots all right?
Yeah. We gotta run. We got some, paperwork to do.
Fine. I'll turn these shadow agents over to headquarters.
Come on! Take your best shot! Hey! No fair!
Tar! Buddy!
Don't get me mad, pal. I'm warning you.
Torta Rob, we've got company with a magnetic personality.
We're on our way.
I wonder where the guys are.
What in the galaxy is that thing?
Whoa!
Welcome to the party. Stick around.
That monster's made out of magnetic waves.
There's nothing we can do. We're metallic. It's got us cold.
Cold? That's it. Sub-zero cold weakens electromagnetism. We need at least 500 degrees below zero.
Where are we gonna find any place that cold?
Leave it to me. Okay, gang, we've only got one shot. It'll take everything we've got. Let's give this thing the old heave-ho! Keep going, guys.
Going where?
To the rings of Saturn. They're cold enough to put this thing on ice.
It's freezing.
It worked. The cold stunned it. Let's break free before it comes to. Orbots, unite! Let's give this thing the monster toss and go for the gold!
My subspatial sensors tell me the magnetic monster is no more. This must be mighty Orbots doing. Somehow, someday, they will pay for this.
And while Umbra broods over his defeat, the Orbots relax after a job well done.
Where are you gals off to now?
To another concert, of course. Disaster areas playing on Mars.
Yeah? Well, how'd you both like to be escorted by a real hero?
Great!
Come on, Tor!
What I tell you guys? Style. That's the ticket.
Lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
900,000 years ago, an alien videotaped his attempts to educate a caveman. The Prometheus and Bob tapes. Tape 1.
Sandwiches to go.
Yeah, we haven't got all day.
Excuse me, but does that account for your rudeness?
For your information, we happen to be on a top secret exploration to find the Power Rangers. Something you dweebs could never even comprehend.
Yeah.
Hey, Bulk, what does comprehend mean?
Hey guys, your sandwiches are right here.
That's $4.
Where are the other guys?
They're in the park playing football with Critters and a few of the others. Why?
I have some great news. Tommy sent me a letter, and he's coming home at the end of the week.
Excellent. That's great.
That calls for a surprise party. My thoughts exactly. Let's go get the other guys.
All right.
Well, isn't that touching? Those pathetic power brats are planning a surprise party for their fallen comrade, the Green Ranger.
A party? I love parties!
I'll give them a surprise they'll wish they could forget. Young Tommy's final farewell.
Hi. Creative catch, Curtis. I'm on the ball. Yeah.
Hey, you guys! Tommy's coming home!
Yeah! That's great. When?
The end of the week!
Yeah, we're gonna throw a surprise party.
Damn it! I'm in the mood for a party. It's been way too quiet around here.
All is safe and secure in Angel Grove, Zordon.
Good. I suggest we use this lull to prepare for the secret mission we must embark upon.
Right, Zordon.
Ready the master control panel. Prepare to transport into the hidden chamber.
Consider it done, Zordon. Preparations are complete, and I'm on my way. Ay. This is so exciting. I can't believe the big day is finally here. La-dee-dee-dee.
I detect a sudden weakness in the morphing grid.
Our armies have been getting stronger, my lord. I knew if we kept...
Silence, you fool! It is more than that! The morphing grid's balance is maintained by the constant struggle between Zordon and myself.
Maybe Zordon finally gave up.
Or is somehow damaged. Either way, now is the perfect chance to retrieve the former Green Ranger.
Without Zordon, the Power Rangers will be powerless to stop us.
Still, we'll give them a little something to keep them occupied and out of our way. Nimrod, the Scarlet Sentinel! We must celebrate. The Green Ranger will soon return to the dark side and take his place as heir to my throne.
Come on, Bulky. We've been out here forever. Can't we just go back?
Perseverance, Skull. All the great detectives have it. We are on a stakeout to find the Power Rangers. And this is where the last sighting occurred.
Hey, Bulky, don't you wish we had some sort of a clue to show us we're on the right track? Some... sign?
Man, are they dynamiting up there? Not that I know of. Hey, guys, keep playing. We'll be right back.
Hurry up, you guys.
Come on, Skull! This is the sign we've been waiting for!
I said, come on, lunkhead. You asked for a sign.
But I changed my mind.
Oh, this is it! Yeah, this is it!
What is it?
An omen. A sign that says we are pointed in the right direction. This is gonna help us find the Power Rangers.
Hey, you hear that?
Must be cooling down like a car engine or something. Come on, let's get this out of here.
Hey, we can take it to my dad's workshop.
Come on.
I think it came down over this way.
What do you think, Billy?
It's still hot. That's peculiar. I'd say something was definitely here, and not too long ago.
If it was here, where is it now? Ernest, man, you're wearing me out. I get it. Man, what is that? Major Funky. Hey guys, let's call it a day. I'm wiped. Yeah, me too. Why don't we catch you later? Sure thing.
What's wrong?
Well, you gotta see it for yourselves. Come on.
Ew, gross. That's the Sentinel statue, I think.
Wait, what happened to it?
I don't know, but I do think we should contact Zordon. Zordon, Alpha, come in. Zordon, Alpha, do you read me?
Where are they?
Zach, I think we should contact Billy and Jason, huh?
Jason, Billy, come in.
Where's everyone?
Go ahead, we read you. You two better teleport to the Sentinel statue quick. There's something I think Billy should take a look at.
What do you think, guys?
Looks like Zed's handiwork.
It is too soon! My monster is not finished! Send down the putties!
I guess I was wrong about it being too quiet around here.
Something weird's going on.
I know, we couldn't even get a hold of Alpha and Zordon.
We better try again.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
It's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, teenage defenders of Earth. The Power Rangers are driven by the power of the ancient dinosaurs. Lately, evil space aliens have become a real safety hazard. Earth's only hope, the Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah? No one can stop us. Just let them try.
Okay. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
Now what? Now we open it. And then we discover the secrets of the Power Rangers.
Alpha, Zordon, come in.
I don't like this. Something's really wrong.
I agree.
All right, guys. Let's teleport to the command center.
Right.
Let's go.
Catch you later, Power Rangers.
Everything is going according to my plan. Soon, Nimrod, the Scarlet Sentinel, will be ready. And that will be the end of the Power Rangers!
Whoa. Sure spooky in here without any lights.
For some reason, it seems like everything but the emergency power's been shut down.
Where's Alpha?
I don't know.
I don't get it. Why would Zordon and Alpha take off and not notify us?
This is really weird.
Maybe I can access the computers.
Billy, have you found anything yet?
All the systems are down, but I should be able to analyze the command center's activity on this disk. I just need to get back to my lab to do so.
Man, too many weird things are going on.
I know, the statue, that explosion.
All right. I say we get back to Billy's lab, see if we can figure something out.
Let's do it.
Drill bit. Drill bit. Check me. It's showtime.
Now what?
I'm tired of waiting. Ready or not, I'll activate the Scarlet Sentinel to finish off the Power Rangers!
Anything come up yet?
It's strange. There seems to be a hidden door of light. The activity disk is showing the combination of controls that Alpha coordinated.
Something's up. It's time to go to work.
It's morphin' time!
Mastodon! Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
Welcome, Power Brats!
She's trying to electrocute us.
That definitely seems to be her intention.
Now it's time to turn up the heat! Grow, Nimrod!
A little high voltage, anyone?
Let's show him the power of thunder!
Mastodon Lion Thunderzord power!
Pterodactyl Firebird Thunderzord power!
Triceratops Unicorn Thunderzord power!
Saber-tooth tiger Griffin Thunderzord power!
Tyrannosaurus Red Dragon Thunderzord power!
That you've never seen before. They've got the ability to morph and to even up the score. No one can ever take won't be nearly enough to save you. I'd like you to meet my assistants, AC and DC.
I'll teleport back to the command center.
What? You hear that?
Hear what?
I don't know. Mom? Oh, well. Back to work.
Alpha? Zordon? I know you must have a good reason for disappearing like this, but we really need you. Maybe they had our energy spike and had to shut down. I'll try the access code.
Should I set up the intermorphing sequencer before I regulate the energy converter, Zordon?
Yes, Alpha. Meanwhile, I'll test the phase capacitance program.
There. Sequencer is online and working properly. I'll start on the converter now.
Be careful, Alpha. A small mistake in the energy flow could spell disaster.
Right, Zordon.
Amazing.
Starting now.
They're making a new Ranger?
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Empowered with X-ray vision, possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Lois, what are you doing here?
Oh, just getting the woman's angle on this story.
The mechanical monster! Look out!
You wait here. I'll phone this in. Yes, I'll give you the details later, Chief. All right, Lois. Lois! This is a job for Superman.
Story this is going to make.
The jewels. What have you done with the jewels?
You'll read about it in tomorrow's paper.
Are you going to tell me what happened to those jewels? Won't tell me. You'll soon change your mind. Superman! more step and she's doomed.
That's a wonderful story, Lois.
Thanks, Clark, but I owe it all to Superman.
Detroit, the near future. Officer Alex J. Murphy and his partner Ann Lewis fight to rid the decaying city of the criminal element which infests it. After being mortally wounded in the line of duty, Officer Murphy is outfitted by OCP with bulletproof titanium robotic parts and with computer-enhanced motor and sensory capabilities. He has become the ultimate super cop, ROBOCOP.
At last, phase 1 of our project is complete. The experiment has reached maturation. Begin phase 2, activation.
Yes, Dr. Hijiri. Vita beams activated.
Excellent. Once our creation absorbs enough vita beams, it should... No, something is wrong. Hurry!
Doctor, what's happening?
My creation. It's escaping. And if it reaches the city, heaven help us all.
Standing out here for 3 of the wettest nights on record. If you ask me, Murphy, all I'm gonna catch on this stakeout is a cold.
Quiet. Our wait is over.
All right, guys. Let's collect our paychecks.
Okay, partner. Let's pop those sleazos before we get any wetter.
First, there must be a crime. It is the law.
According to an Omni Consumer Products spokesperson, the new OCP nuclear fusion power plant will be the first of its kind ever built, supplying safe power both to Old Detroit and Delta City. And best of all, there'll be no dangerous atomic waste.
No waste, huh? Well, you're gonna get wasted, fatso.
Unless, of course, your insurance policy's paid up.
I'll pay, like always.
No, they will pay with their freedom.
ROBOCOP!
You are charged with extortion.
Drop him and come quietly.
Is this quiet enough?
Huh? He ain't human.
You're telling me.
Hit him again.
Murphy, behind you.
Take that, bucket brains. Huh?
That was not polite.
My store!
I give up.
Smart move, kid.
I suggest you do the same.
Whatever you say, officer. Take me to jail, please.
But you're not taking me in.
Hey, come back here. Stop! Maybe I can still cut him off.
Too bad about them other guys.
Don't even think about it.
I tell you, it's the little green men. I see them all the time.
I can't even begin to thank you, officers. Those hoodlums were draining me dry.
Just doing our job.
Come on, Murphy. Let's take these crumb bums in, then maybe we can dry off. Hey, what's going on
Those monsters from Mars, officer! One of them attacked us!
Call for backup, Lewis. I will investigate.
Murphy, wait! Aw, why do I always get stuck with the babysitting?
This looks like trouble. Whatever that thing is, it steals energy. I order you to stop. Better end this now. Huh? Something is wrong. Cannot focus.
What the? That's where Murphy was headed.
Miscalculated. Must focus. Too powerful. Can't break free.
What rock did that thing climb out from under? Murphy!
Malfunction. Cannot focus.
Murphy, get up! Murphy!
Lewis, stay back!
No way, partner. Bullseye! Come on, Murphy! We've got that pile of slime on the run! Uh-oh. I don't believe it! Nothing stops this mountain of jello!
It feeds on energy.
Well, it's about time we got some help.
Put down your weapons.
Huh?
You heard me, Lois. You too, Tin Man. Holster those pieces.
Is he serious?
Explain yourself, Hedgecock.
Orders from OCP. The creature is not to be harmed. Supposed to contain it till Dr. Hijiri arrives.
You're crazy, Hedgecock. Just look at that thing.
It is a menace that must be
Who called what a menace?
He's just sick. I think.
Keep that walking time bomb away from me.
Lieutenant Hedgecock, look! The creature's escaping!
Well, stop it!
Thanks for helping, Lieutenant.
I was just following orders. Hey, where are you going?
I want some answers. Now!
I'm sorry, officer, but nobody's allowed access to OCP's secret computer files.
I need information.
But I could lose my job.
Cecil will all lose a lot more if he doesn't get into that file.
Well, what are you looking for?
When I find it, we'll all know. No.
You gotta unplug yourself.
There.
Is Project Deathspawn, an artificially created life form capable of bringing any uncooperative nation to its knees by draining all its vital energies, unless, of course, they comply to our demands.
I don't believe it. It's the old protection racket, but on a global scale.
Yes, but it got out of hand, and now Deathspore is
No, not again, please. I'm ruined.
I feel weak.
Come on, cowboy. We better get you to maintenance fast.
What do you mean it got out?
Sumimasen. I am sorry, sir, but the experiment's outcome was unforeseen. It escaped before we could do anything to...
I'm in no mood for excuses, Dr. Hijiri. You developed this thing. Now it's your job to find it and destroy it.
But, sir, OCP has much invested in this project, both in money and reputation. Perhaps the creature can be captured and controlled.
Very well, Dr. Hijiri. You have 24 hours to salvage Project Despore.
All your parts check out A-OK, Robo.
That's not the problem. Apparently, his human side has taken ill, but his mechanical system is designed to counteract any sickness that medical science can cure.
There's still one thing you can't cure, Dr. Tyler. The common cold.
A cold. Really, Officer Lewis, I think you should stick to your own job and leave the medical diagnostics to...
Everybody back off!
Excuse me.
Bless you, Robo. Here.
Thank you, Roosevelt.
I never anticipated this. Well, we'll just have to take you offline and run a complete battery of tests. Now, just where do you think you're going?
I have to destroy the death spore.
Stop! Come back here. I'm your doctor.
Take 2 aspirins and call me in the morning.
Oh.
Hi! There it is!
Tracing the energy of that thing was easy, Doc. Catching it is another thing.
There will be no trouble, Lieutenant, as long as you follow my suggestions.
You're the civilian advisor on this case, so you call the shots. Okay, boys, proceed with Plan A.
Yes, sir. Deploying the electronet.
Aye. The death spore consumes the net's power.
Shall we try Plan B? Move out, man!
I was right. Its lowered body temperature has finally immobilized it.
Hit the deck! You got any other bright ideas, Doc? What's that sniveling cyborg doing here?
I must lure the death spore away from them.
But Murphy, you'll never survive another round with that thing.
It is all in the line of duty.
Oh no! The monster is attracted to ROBOCOP's electrical power system.
Murphy! Look out!
It is killing ROBOCOP.
Energy draining rapidly. Cannot go on much longer.
Bon appetit, Death Spore.
Murphy!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
ROBOCOP! Enemy jets ahead! Bombs everywhere! Citizen needs rescue!
RoboCop's gotta wake up Rexor. He's crouching when he wakes up.
RoboCop's hurt!
Do Cyberlab for repairs.
ROBOCOP, reporting for duty.
Cyberlab computer says emergency alarm. Quick, go!
We saved it! Yeah!
New life, new arm, new program. Awesome!
ROBOCOP Cyberlab comes with all this! Other figures and vehicles sold separately. Batteries not included.
From some time in the not-too-distant future, it's talking and electronic ROBOCOP.
Hands up! Uphold the law. Drop it.
Recharge your action figure collection with talking and electronic ROBOCOP in 3 action-packed sizes. Heat unbeatable.
ROBOCOP is back in big, mean talking version. And interceptor driving action model. Always ready to fight crime. And rebuild to fight another day.
Book him.
From the world of ROBOCOP.
Look, it's just as I suspected. The Death Spore is going back to finish what it started before we interrupted its feast.
Well, that thing sure had its fill this time, including one jumbo appetizer.
Murphy, are you...
Do not worry, Lewis. I am not beaten yet.
Here, let me help you.
You walking junkyard. If you hadn't disobeyed orders and gotten in the way, my team would have caught that thing. But now, thanks to your buttoning, we...
Do it, Lieutenant! Come on, Murphy. We'll get you fixed up as good as new. I hope.
You really outdid yourself this time, RoboCop. Severe mechanical damage, energy at an all-time low, and your cold is actually getting worse.
I am extremely sorry, Doctor.
Well, you should be. One more sneeze and you could short-circuit your cybernetic system permanently.
Then maybe it's time for some magic elixir.
What kind of foolishness is this?
Hot chicken noodle soup.
Soup? For a cyborg?
Check it out, Doc. My mom's old traditional remedy for a cold.
Tastes good.
That's it, Murphy. Clean your bowl. Like a good cyborg.
This is Casey Wong for Media Break, with exclusive live coverage of the opening of the world's first nuclear fusion plant. Quite impressive, isn't it? Not everyone approves of Omni Consumer Products' newest and most costly facility.
Nuclear fusion causes confusion!
However, the plant is about to open on schedule thanks to the founder and director of OCP.
Citizens, welcome to the first day of the future.
No nukes in old Detroit!
It is my honor and privilege to officially open this new OCP installation, which will provide clean, efficient, and economical energy to old Detroit and Delta City for many years to come. And now, let there be power.
This cannot be.
So what now, Dr. Frankenstein?
The Death Spore is moving rapidly toward the nuclear fusion plant. If it consumes the plant's energies, it will be absolutely invincible.
Oh, swell. If you ask me, this whole operation stinks. Let's go, men.
Hey!
And as I'm sure you all will agree, this is another splendid example of progress through OCP techno. What in the...
Nuclear fusion did this!
Blast that Dr. Hijiri. He assured me that he could capture that Newton's mistake. Attention, police! Destroy the Death Spore!
You heard the old man. This time we do it the right way. Plan H. For Hedgehog.
Hey, you must not attack it. Your weapons will only make the Death Spore stronger.
My orders are simple, man. Fire! And keep shooting till that blubber brain is fried! This is like hitting the broadside of a barn!
I am very disappointed, Dr. Hijiri. This whole project has gone completely overboard.
The Death Spore is headed for the main atomic power core, and if it gets there, then all is lost.
And profits will fall.
Listen, Murphy, I don't think you're ready to go back out there.
My prime directives override your concerns, Lewis. I must protect the innocent.
Murphy, you're gonna get yourself killed.
There is only one way to stop the death spore. I must absorb the power core's energy. Power core analysis is complete.
That's crazy! You'll never survive!
Nobody, not even cyborgs, live forever. Cannot contain the power much longer. Energy overload. Too much.
Murphy, you did it!
The death spore is no more.
Congratulations on a job well done, RoboCop.
Domo, Robo-san. And thank you for saving the city from my scientific brander.
It is all in a day's work.
What a guy.
Now say, ah.
How's my partner doing, Dr. Roosevelt?
He's A-okay, Lewis. Looks like your mom's chicken noodle soup did the trick.
It's never failed yet.
Achoo!
Dr. Tyler!
It seems I caught a cold from Achoo!
Bless you.
Thank you, RoboCop. Achoo! Oh, excuse me. Lewis, do you happen to have any more of that chicken noodle soup?
Soup? For a scientist?
Touché.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Phantom cruiser speeds through space, carrying Space Ghost to the planet Setia 3, where a vacationing Jan and Jace await his arrival. But something else awaits him too. A mystery so strange that it baffles even Space Ghost.
Coming up on Setia 3, Blip. Coming up on Setia 3. Blip. Setia 3. It's disappeared.
Very observant, Space Ghost.
Toymaker, you two-bit tinkerer. I might have known you're behind this.
Spoken like a true superhero, Space Ghost. Now come aboard my ship. I have some old friends who want to say hello.
Suspecting a trap, Space Ghost programs the Phantom cruiser for a slow approach, while he and Blip sneak aboard the Toymaker ship.
Setia 3. The toy makers miniaturized it. Jan and Jace may not even know what's happened to them. This glass is radio-proof, too dangerous to break. I'll contact them by Morse code.
What in the world?
So much for a quiet breakfast.
It's an earthquake.
Or explosions.
Wait. That's Morse code. Dot, dash, 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 dot. It's from Space Ghost.
Since when does Space Ghost communicate with sonic booms?
You're not gonna believe this. We're in the hands of the toy maker.
Here?
He shrunk the whole planet down. We're on his starship.
Come on, let's take the scout ship and find out what's going on.
I hope they were able to...
I see you found your missing planet, Space Ghost. Would you like to know how I shrunk an entire planet down to the size of a teeny tiny toy?
Let me guess. You washed it in hot water.
Mocking my genius won't help you now, Ghosty. I'll give you 1 hour to hand over your wristbands or I drain out all of Setia 3's atmosphere through that suction hose. Think about it, Ghosty, and in the meantime, you can play with some of my new toys. Have fun. Ta-ta.
Something tells me there's more here than meets the eye. Time for fun and games later. Come on, Blip. We have work to do.
What'd we hit? A force field?
That's glass. Now we're really stuck.
Not necessarily, dear sister. My instruments show some very weird atmospheric movements up here.
Hey, the toy maker'd have to keep this planet supplied with oxygen.
Right. So there's gotta be an air hose somewhere. That's our way out.
Uh-oh, trouble at every turn, Blip. Someone should tell the toy maker he makes a lousy Santa.
Wind! We must be near an air outlet.
There!
Wow, we're really moving now. Don't worry, Jan. I'll get us out of here somehow.
Well, make it fast, Jace.
I'm picking up some strong electrical readings ahead.
It must be the toy maker's machinery.
What is this stuff?
Microcircuits. Incredibly miniaturized electronic equipment. If we were full-sized, we wouldn't even be able to see it.
This must be the machine that's keeping Setia 3 miniaturized.
I'm going to have the scout ship computer take some pictures of this stuff. If our computer can figure out how this stuff works, we can put it out of commission and return the planet to its normal size.
Incredible! Even sisters have good ideas once in a while.
Well, thanks, Jace. I think.
Now you know how King Kong felt, eh, Blip?
The fun is over, Space Ghost. Return to my miniaturization room or I'm pulling the plug on that planet. Draining the planet's atmosphere will take 10 minutes, Space Ghost. That's how long you have to hand over your wristbands. Your move, Ghosty.
There's Space Ghost.
Yeah, but how do we get through to him?
That paper! Go right on it.
With what?
With the scout ship's exhaust. We'll burn the words right onto the paper.
Time is running out, Space Ghost.
3, 4, 5.
There's the main cable.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Here's what's coming to you, toy maker.
No!
here before that planet does in the ship.
You won this round, Space Ghost, but I don't give up easily.
That's because you're a born loser, Toymaker.
Space Ghost, are you okay?
A-okay, Jan. How are you two?
Couldn't be better. It's nice to be back to normal.
Yeah, we learned a lot about the little things of life.
Oh!
You know, Jace, I think I liked you better when you were microscopic.
And so the Toymaker and his evil machines are destroyed, and the galaxy gives its thanks to Space Ghost!
Fighting robot, MEGAMAN. Super fighting robot, MEGAMAN. Super fighting robot, MEGAMAN. Super fighting robot. MEGAMAN, super fighting robot. MEGAMAN, super fighting robot. MEGAMAN, fighting to save the world.
T-minus 5 and counting. All astronauts to the shuttle gantry.
Isn't this exciting, Mega? It's my father's first shuttle flight.
I'm sure he'll be a first-rate shuttle captain.
He was a fine student. I was sad when he left robotics and joined the space program.
He should be coming by any minute.
Good afternoon. Time for you to punch out, chump.
Running from me is sheer stupidity.
All set. Good. Cutman, Gutsman, time to ship out.
Whatever you say, Crystal Man.
There they are now. Daddy! Good luck. Don't forget to call me from the moon. Daddy? What's the matter, Tina? I'm not sure. My father didn't speak to me.
He's probably just nervous.
No, he's never acted that way before. Something's wrong.
Relax, teen. I'll check it out. Tina was right.
T-minus 1 and counting. All personnel clear the launch area.
I've got to stop the launch.
And we've got to stop you, Blue Boy.
MEGAMAN minus 4 seconds and counting. 3, 2, 1.
think Dr. Light built me stronger than Humpty Dumpty.
10 seconds to ignition.
I better be... Uh-oh.
5, 4...
Mega's in trouble!
I'm pushing the ignition button. I want to personally fry my Mega Bro.
Be my guest, Proto Man.
2, 1...
If I don't act fast, I'm gonna be mega melted!
0.
Are you all right?
Yeah, but Dr. Wily's bots have got Tina's dad and the other astronaut tied up in the shuttle hold. Hey, where is Tina?
She was here a moment ago.
There's no time to find her. We've got to get to mission control. Hurry! Dr. Wily has got control of the shuttle right now. But we don't know what he's after.
I'm afraid I do, Dr. Light. The shuttle's mission is to transport the lens of our new sun-focusing super laser from the space station where it was built to the moon's surface.
I think I may know how we can catch Dr. Wily. There, that should do it.
Cool. I always wanted my own rocket backpack.
Be careful, Mega. Those engines develop 1,000,000 pounds of thrust.
Will do. Clear the launch pad.
We'll be arriving at the space station in 5 minutes. Take the controls. I'll brief the others.
10-4, Supreme Space Cadet, sir.
My deal. Cut the cards. Hey!
You said to cut the cards?
What? Wrap it up. We'll be at the space station any minute. What are we gonna do with that big hunk of glass once we steal it, Dr. Wily? That big hunk of glass is a super lens for the most powerful laser in the world. The laser is already assembled on the moon's surface. Once we install the lens, I'll be in a position to make the nations of Earth an offer they can't refuse. We'll be docking at the space station any moment. Prepare for battle.
This is Mission Control to Space Station 1. Do you read me?
This is Space Station 1. Go ahead, Mission Control.
Dr. Wily has hijacked the space shuttle. He's on his way to you now. We suspect he's after the solar laser lens.
Copy, Mission Control. We'll be ready for him. This is the station commander. All hands, battle stations. This is not a drill.
Opening shuttle bay doors. Hey, space bots! Ready or not, here I come! Hey, this is Wily's space station now. And he wants you cats off his catwalk.
All right, everyone evacuate this space station now. Perhaps I didn't make myself crystal clear.
Nice pitch, Crystal Dude. We're right on schedule. Here comes Wily. Follow me.
It's locked.
Gutsman, have you got the key? Sure thing, Dr. Wily. Feast your eyes. The solar focusing lens. Once I get it to the moon and into the super laser, the world will bow down at my command.
Don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
We now return to MegaMan.
Guts, put the lens into the shuttle. No sweat. Hey, what hit me?
It's protected by a force field.
And controlled by this computer.
It's designed to destroy the lens if shut off without the proper code.
I guess you blew it this time, Wily.
I don't think so, Proto Man. Captain, bring me the astronauts.
Nuts! Wily's already inside. Hope we're not too late.
Hurry, Tina.
I'll have you free in a minute, Daddy.
All right, you two, this way.
Welcome, gentlemen. I need the force field locking codes.
You need your head examined if you think you'll get them from us.
Oh, I think I will. I think I will. Gutsman, make them talk. My pleasure.
MegaMan!
Daddy!
That's close enough, MegaMan. Now take a hike, or I'll turn this rocket back on and launch this girl into space.
All right, Wily. Just don't harm her.
Unlock the force field. Gutsman! Proto Man, you know what to do.
Hey, don't I always?
You're coming with us.
Daddy!
Are you all right?
Yes, but that maniac has got my father!
Don't worry, Tina. I'll get him back.
Oh, MegaMan, I forgot to tell you. Before I left, I planted a little bomb. Nothing fancy. Just big enough to destroy the entire space station. You've got 1 hour to find it.
This is all my fault. If I hadn't stowed away, Dr. Wily would have never been able to get that lens.
There's no time to worry about who's to blame. We've got to find that bomb. This is MegaMan to Mission Control.
This is Mission Control.
Dr. Light, Wily planted a bomb on the space station. It'll blow in less than an hour if we don't find it.
We don't have any bomb scanning equipment here.
Yes, we do. Rush's nose.
She's right. I programmed Rush's nose to be able to sniff out anything. But how can we get him to the space station?
There's an experimental rocket on Pad 9. If you don't mind risking your neck, it'll get you there in less than an hour.
I'll take that risk. Come on, Rush. Hang on, Rush. I'm putting her into warp drive.
All base crewmen to your stations. Prepare for arrival of hostile intruders.
You guys are about to go where no bot has gone before.
You can dish it out, but you can't take it, huh?
Here's Gutsman! one of my plan is almost complete. Get the lens.
Sure thing, Doc.
Once the lens is in place, I'll control the most powerful laser in the world.
Nothing here.
We've got less than 3 minutes before the bomb blows. I hope Roll and Rush get here in time.
We're almost there, Rush. Rush? Why didn't you tell me you get space sick? Yuck.
Roll, you're just in time.
What's wrong with Rush?
He's space sick.
No problem.
Oh, great! The bomb's set to go off in less than a minute.
Come on, Rush. You can't fail us now.
Go get the bomb, Rush. Oh, he'll never do it. We're goners.
Hey!
He did it! I think.
There it is!
It's about to blow! There's no time to defuse it!
You okay?
Yeah, but we've got to get to the moon.
We'll meet you there.
The laser's ready, Dr. Wily.
Good. Now to give my friends at the United Nations a call.
And now for our next order of business.
So sorry to interrupt, General. But unless you turn over command of all nations to me at once, I will be forced to demonstrate the awesome power of my new solar laser.
I think I speak for all nations when I tell you we will turn nothing over to you, Dr. Wily.
If it's your way, observe. You've got 1 hour to decide what to do. Then I start shooting entire cities.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to MEGAMAN.
The Earth is defenseless. You have no choice but to turn over control to me. I hope you make the right decision.
I just spotted Megaman and another ship on the moon base radar. They'll be here any minute.
Well, what are you waiting for? Roll out the red carpet. You got it.
Mega!
Got him. As you can see, MEGAMAN is history. Bring your ship in now, or I'll evaporate it.
All right, don't shoot!
Come on, let's take some prisoners.
You make a run for it, Tina. I'll cover you.
What about you?
Don't worry about me. Run!
Hey, she's getting away!
Well, this one won't. Hey, we can't see.
Give it up, sis.
I'm not your sis.
That'll keep you out of trouble.
Oops. I guess it works.
Telemetry indicates that MEGAMAN's systems are not functioning. I think Dr. Wily's finally beaten us, Dr. Light.
There must be some way to stop him. What was that?
We're tracking Megaman visually via our space telescope.
Space telescope? That's it. I think I may have figured out a way to stop Dr. Wiley. But first, I've got to get Mega's systems running again.
Dr. Light, I'm on the moon. We need help.
You've got to get to Megaman. Open his access panel and press the manual circuit repair button. Then have him go to the Moon-based satellite command center and call me for further instructions.
I'll try.
Thanks. I was having a nightmare.
We've got to get back to the satellite command center. Dr. Light has figured out a way to stop Wiley.
You're stopping no one.
Now it's my turn. Ah!
Gotcha!
And I gotcha powers.
I'm going to stomp you.
I'll get you for this, Mega Man! I've got to get to the satellite command center.
Go on, I'll be okay.
Well, gentlemen, your time is up. Shall I start shooting?
No, we've come to a decision. We will turn over control to you.
No! They won't turn over control to you, Wiley. I won't let them.
Dr. Light, you'll regret this, you fool. Charge up the laser to full power. We're going to destroy an entire city.
It's Mega Man!
Get him!
He's bolted it.
Come on out, Mega, or I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll beat your door down.
I don't have much time. I'm in the satellite control room, Doc. What do I do now?
You've got to lock the space telescope onto Wiley's laser aiming signal. This will cause the telescope to turn its reflecting mirror toward the moon and reflect the laser beam back at Wiley.
Will do. Hope this works.
Stop him!
They've reflected the laser back at us!
Looks like you failed, boys.
I'm coming out of here!
That's a wrap. Hey, wait for me! Get us out of here!
So long, fellas. Don't forget to write.
Daddy, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it, baby.
I couldn't have stopped Wiley without your help, Tina.
And we would have been space debris without your help, Mega.
My pleasure.
Mega Man will be right back after these messages.
these messages. We'll be right back.
Previously on BattleTech.
Attention, scientists, tech, and labor castes of Somerset. You are now Isola, the rightful property of Clan Jade Falcon.
Vulcan Rider?
Might be. You owe him something?
That was a very impressive display of mech piloting this afternoon. I'm raising a unit to go after the force that's been invading the inner sphere. Our only hope lies with cooperation.
Yes, Major. Pity I don't have the Royal Steiner name to buy me rank.
I am Star Colonel Kristen Redmond of Clan Jade Falcon. Prepare to be destroyed.
So this is how you thank us for saving your planet.
This is how I reward traitors for messing with my plans.
See, I found out Tybus was going to keep FedCom off his back by striking a little deal with the Jade Falcon clan.
Jade Falcon clan?
Yeah, that's the name of the invasion force, Major Steiner.
Call up your goons, Tybus. We're your only hope.
It's heading straight for you.
Captain Vulcan Rider reporting for duty, sir.
What do you know about Somerset?
Not much, although my Constar contact tells me your brother's alive.
Andrew? Alive? This is the inner sphere. Thousands of planets colonized by humankind. Once it was united under the Star League. But for the last 300 years, it has been consumed by savage wars. Until a new enemy appeared. Mysterious invaders known as the clans. Powerful and ruthless, they struck like lightning, attacking every sector at once. But they made one big mistake. They attacked my home planet. Now in the spirit of the Star League, ancient enemies have reunited. And we're gonna take back our galaxy.
Display of inner sphere weakness. For the blood of Kerensky, I was hoping for at least a small contest.
Listen up, Strikers. We need to prepare if we're going to get back to Somerset. The Romulus militia has been kind enough to lend us their training field. Now, this might just be an exercise, but I expect us all to work as a team.
I would rather practice on a real enemy with weapons that worked, not these deep-powered lasers and simulated missiles.
Look out, Hawk. Cyril the Hero's talking tough again.
Ooh. If you want to get blown to bits, Hero, you gotta wait your turn like the rest of us.
Oh, leave him alone, guys. Or he'll sick his mummy and daddy on you.
So much time has passed since I was required to fulfill tasks so menial.
I guess that's why you're so sloppy at it, eh?
Back in the Star League days, this base used to house the 208th Striker Regiment.
When the FedCom troops moved onto the clan front, they left this place to the Romulus militia. Most of us are too busy tending our farms to use it, though. Kerensky will return.
Activating holographic simulator.
This is one of the few Star League holo simulators still operating.
It's amazing how much has been lost since the Star League crumbled.
We've forgotten a lot in 2 centuries.
When General Kerensky's descendants return, the Star League will rise again.
That old fairy tale? Give me a break. Where was the great Kerensky when the clans invaded?
Citizens of Wotan, as the commander of the forces that vanquished your army, I welcome you into Clan Jade Falcon.
The last embers of resistance have faded. This planet is secure.
Excellent. I will now take the honor of conquering our next objective. A world commanded centuries ago by the founder of my bloodline, a planet called Romulus. Hang on to your neurohelmets. I'm firing up the training sequence.
Spooky. According to my sensors, they're the real McCoy.
Now, they may just be holomecs, but your computers will register hits just like in a battle. And oh yeah, it'll feel as real as it looks. All right, Rachel, feed me some info from up there.
Tactical Operations Officer reporting. You've got 3 enemy mechs just beyond the ridge.
What's she talking about? They're right in front of us.
Watch out! They're grouping together.
You got any fresh info?
There's some kind of time delay that's...
Adam, I'm routing this signal through too many satellite relays. I think it's causing a time delay.
Way to go, Major. Our tactical operations officer's useless.
Then let's work through it, Zero. Kylie, what can you tell us?
For starters, I'm getting my butt kicked.
Leaving our TAC Ops officer in space? You trying to get us killed?
Forget this chaos. Attack Formation Delta, everybody!
Zero, what do you do? Captain Hawkins, Captain Ryder, resume your positions.
School's out, kid. I want to survive this skirmish.
Get back here now!
Hey, Zero, watch your aim!
So much for the arrow, Jock.
Thanks a heap, hero.
That's 2 down.
Hey, I can't move my legs.
Your computer thinks its legs are blown off. Your mech's dead in the water.
So, you proud of yourselves, Strikers? This simulation was based on the clan's field maneuvers.
Hey, our tactics defeated the Drax and the...
We're fighting a new enemy! And they aren't impressed with your quaint little defense formations.
Hyperspace jump complete.
Vitor, Natalia, prepare all Omnimex and elemental units. The birthplace of the Malthus bloodline will be mine.
Hey, Kylie. How do you know when your new CO's a Steiner blue blood? When he's a royal pain in the...
Major, the shrimp may actually have a point. You're trying hard to live up to that name of yours. Maybe too hard.
They didn't make me a major for my name, much as you won't believe in.
Major Steiner, unless you require us to witness more of your battle prowess,
I request leave to take the dropship to Remus Spaceport for supplies.
Affirmative, Qui-Dot.
How do you know that Drax won't abandon us?
If that was their big plan, why did he call first instead of just leaving?
We can't forget their enemies. As Kerensky says...
Kerensky's dream was to keep the Inner Sphere united, Zero. Wouldn't he want us to work together?
Came at a bad time.
I am Nikolai Malthus of Clan Jade Falcon. What forces oppose us on this planet? So, you Inner Sphere barbarians wish to forgo the formality of a bajol? Very well. All units, initiate enhanced imaging.
It's no good. All communications are down.
I say again, I'm picking up encrypted clan transmissions. Do you read me? Adam!
Rachel, Lieutenant Spectre, please respond. Mr. Hartman, end the program.
You can't cancel a war just because you lost touch with your mommy.
Something is very wrong here, Captain.
The warship spotted several mechs on a ridge 30 kilometers due east. Permit me to lead a star of mechs to engage them.
I need young, vital warriors, Piator. Not your aging cannon fodder. Star Commander Natalia, your elementals will handle this piddling matter. We off?
Star Colonel.
Star Commander Piator, you may search the spaceport for pockets of resistance. That is, if you are up to the task, old man. Warriors of the Inner Sphere. I am Nikolai Malthus of Clan Jade Falcon, the conqueror of Somerset, Wotan, and Romulus.
So you're the monster who destroyed my homeworld, my family.
I hereby issue a formal bachon.
How did you get on my view screen?
How many warriors do you bid in this battle?
I'm not bidding anything, pal. I'm hitting you with everything I've got.
How amusing.
What are those? I don't know, but our fearless leader just committed us to battle totally unarmed.
They think we can't beat these puny things?
Zero, wait!
What now, schoolboy? We can't press reset on this battle.
Later, kids. Don't be fooled by their size, people. They're packing some serious heat.
Get off of me, you ugly
Thanks, Kylie. I owe you one.
We beat him!
Next time you will not be so lucky. I wouldn't celebrate just yet, Zero.
Just out of curiosity, is it too late to request a transfer?
Here's my bid, Malthus. I challenge all your mechs, alone.
Kid, you got nuts?
At last, a freeborn whelp with spirit. I shall destroy him myself.
Now heads up, people, we're moving out.
Perfect distraction, schoolboy. I just hope we survive it.
The dishonorable dogs have fled.
This ought to do, as long as they aren't looking too closely.
I've got to say, Major, that was one sneaky maneuver.
Anybody for some chow?
Thanks, I'm starving.
We deeply appreciate this, Mr. Hartman. You're risking a lot by hiding us.
Major Steiner, do you copy? Come in, Major Steiner.
Can't even get a message out on the emergency frequency.
The longer we wait, the lesser our chances of escape.
What? Without the Major?
If necessary.
Attention! This vessel and its contents are hereby the property of Clan Jade Falcon. Show us your cargo at once.
We are simple produce merchants. We have nothing of value to you.
Silence! Franklin-san, let us cooperate fully with these men, yeah? Nothing out of the ordinary here.
How did...
At smuggling, I am not so sloppy.
It'll do.
Got my lasers back at full strength, but nothing in my autocannons or missile launchers. Still, I've won with less.
Really?
No.
What did you make us run?
We had our butts handed to us by the little guns. What chance did we have against their mechs?
Alexander Kerensky didn't hand out medals like this one for cowardice.
How about putting a lid on that Kerensky garbage, short stuff?
The only garbage I see is a mercenary lowlife.
Yeah, a lowlife who just happens to outrank you.
Kylie, give me a hand.
All the clan's gotta do to win is leave us alone with each other.
Take this merchant caste refuse to the re-education camp. Perhaps they can learn their proper place in society.
At least they didn't find the weapons we have stored in there, yeah?
Major Steiner will be happy to hear that.
Major Steiner is the least of my concerns.
Inner Sphere warriors, by hiding on this farmhouse, you endanger its occupants and incite my wrath. Stand and fight, or their fate will be on your hands. Threaten my family? I'll give you a fight. A labor caste drone taking arms against a true-born warrior? Obliterate this place.
Karin! Gretchen! Run!
We're going to be all right. Look! So, the kittens have found their claws. Initiate enhanced imaging.
They lose their nerve when you stand up to them, like common bullies. Don't get cocky, Zero. Stay in formation. Much obliged, Hawk.
Come on!
Heat warning. Fusion plant shutdown imminent.
Thanks, Major. Do you do windows?
My kingdom for a working autocannon!
I've got an idea. Everybody, assemble in parade formation.
Begging the Major's pardon, but have you flipped your royal lid? Haven't you noticed? Each clan mech only engages one of us at a time. So they're big on etiquette. What's that got to do with us? So we're gonna corral him and Kylie's gonna brand him.
Believe it or not, I copy that.
Oh, I got you, schoolboy. You want to make him overheat.
Heat sinks at saturation. Catastrophic failure in 10 seconds.
Nice teamwork, Strikers!
Look out, guys! Reinforcements!
Come on, people, we're pulling out.
Major, what about the Hartmans?
No, not that way!
Zero! Get back here!
No!
Warning. Fusion reactor breached. Critical failure in 14 seconds.
Zero!
I'm not picking up any emergency signal. He must not have fired his escape pod. I'm going back for him. Hey, let's focus on the others.
We gotta find him.
That way, Major. We got some empty mines that haven't been used in years.
Learning when to cut your losses is what leadership is all about. It ain't pleasant. But in war, few things usually are. You earned your first stripe, Major.
So long, Zero. Looks like you're a hero after all.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We now return to our program.
A distant, primitive jungle planet of Quasar. Time 1,000 years in the future. A massive iceberg melting fast in the tropical sun moves steadily towards a jungle beach. There is an evil danger working within this icy prison, a danger so great that even the combined power of the mighty Herculoids may not be able to stop it.
Go now, Dorno, while I occupy your angry friend.
No, Father. I will fight at your side.
No, Dorno. You... Come, Dorno. Your friend is not in a playful mood. I know you are anxious, Dorno, but manhood does not happen in a single day.
I know, but... Father, what's wrong?
Shh. I hear the sound of machinery. Dorno, come.
An iceberg! How did it get here? The IC is 5,000 miles away.
I do not know, Dorno, but it is this outline of a giant that disturbs me.
Father, look! It is a giant, Father.
And it's headed for our home. Tara may be in danger. Come, Dorno.
Oh, don't be such an old grouch, Tundro. They were just playing. Oh, thank you, Igu. Who are you? What do you want here? We can't stop that thing! Let's find Xandor! Xandor! Xandor!
Tara, what has happened?
A giant robot is after us. He seems indestructible, Xandor.
Xandor, listen! He's coming!
We will hide until we know how to stop this robot. Come, our jungle cave will shelter us. Hans, silence now. There is only one way to stop the robot. We must get inside and deactivate it.
But how, Father?
I have seen this type of warrior robot before. There is a small repair panel in his back, large enough for you and Gleep to climb through, Dorno. We will keep it busy.
Xandor, are you sure?
It is our only chance, Tara, or the robot will destroy us. It will take great courage, Dorno. Are you ready?
Yes, Father.
Now, Ego!
He's down. Let's go, Gleep. There's the repair panel, Gleep.
Tundro, Zuck, hold your fire. Dorno and Gleep are inside.
Now, all we have to do is find the control center. The problem is, where do we start? Come on, we won't find it standing here. This must be it, Gleep. The master control center. Help me turn off these switches, Gleep. That's the only way we'll find the right one.
They've been in there a long time, Xandor.
Look, the robot moves slower.
Xandor! It's moving towards the cliff.
Hercules!
That's it, Gleep. Come on.
To the robot, Zuck. Quickly! We've got to save Dorno and Gleep.
There they are!
Tara, grab Gleep. I'll get Dorno.
Don't worry, Gleep. Here comes Xandor and Tara.
Warrior robot will bother us no more. Well done, Dorno. You are fast becoming a man.
Many more experiences like that and I'll fast become an old man.
I think this is where we came in, Dorno. Let's go home, Zoc.
modern science. These electro cells will solve all of the Earth's energy problems.
But until we can stabilize them, they could explode at any moment. What's the...
Decepticons!
I just love opening presents.
And those electro cells will make a wonderful gift for Megatron.
No, stop! They can detonate without warning!
Stand back at once, Starscream!
Megatron!
Electro cells are too ticklish to withstand your heavy-handed mauling. I want to preserve these objects until I choose to use them to destroy the Autobots. But you don't understand the danger! If one of those cells explodes, it could set off a chain reaction that could devastate the Earth! You heard the human? Exercise extreme caution. Now, to ensure no more electro cells can be created, Starscream, demolish this installation!
It is as you ordered, mighty Megatron.
Then let us return to headquarters and begin the first chapter in the book of Decepticon Supremacy.
Good news, Prime. I've located the missing electro cells.
Good work, Cliffjumper. Where?
In the same area Mirage patrolled yesterday.
Impossible! I'd have picked up a reading on them for sure.
Maybe you did, but decided to keep it quiet.
That'll do, Cliffjumper. We don't want bad feelings, just the electro cells. Autobots, transform!
Why do you delay, Megatron? The power in these cells would be transferred to the Energon cubes by now and the Autobots destroyed if I were in charge.
But I am in charge, Starscream, and until I am sure that this fail-safe monitor device works, I will not risk the electro cells exploding.
Where is the courage your leadership demands, Megatron? To discover if something works, you must dare to test it.
You fool! You'll destroy us all!
Destroy us all? Oh, brave Megatron. Perhaps it's time the Decepticons look elsewhere for direction, to someone prepared to make command decisions. The transfer worked perfectly.
Perfectly, you say? Look again! You have dared too much, Starscream. You must pay the price for your insolence.
There, Prime, in that valley, where Mirage found nothing.
Autobots, transform!
Decepticon at 12 o'clock!
All right, Autobots, retrieve the electro cells. Autobots attacking. Prepare to counter-attack. Excellent. I shall rid myself of those nuisances once and for all. Insecticons are nearby. Order them to action. Yes, Megatron. And Soundwave, tell them there'll be a special reward in it for them. This way, Autobots.
Move in! Try and remember which side you're on, Mirage.
Keep your mind on the Decepticons, Cliff Jumper.
That's just what I'm doing. An electro cell. Come to Papa.
Not so fast, Papa. Didn't you ever learn not to touch things that don't belong to you?
Okay, Optimus, jump him now!
Optimus Prime, where?
Poor Starscream. The oldest tricks only work on the biggest jerks.
I didn't feel a thing.
Then let's try again.
Too fast for you, huh, old bum?
May I be of some assistance?
Release the electro cells, Megatron. They don't belong to you.
I possess them. Therefore, I own them. You lost Optimus Prime. Your destruction is at hand. Neither you nor your Autobot simpletons can prevent me from ruling the universe.
Missed beetle breath.
The cells! They'll all explode!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Decepticons are attacking our launch site. Where's Prime?
He's on Cybertron. It's up to you, Ultra Magnus.
Autobots, transform and mount up.
Ultra Magnus roll into action. He takes on Decepticons like no one else.
Meet Ultra Magnus. As car carrier, he can transport 4 Autobots into battle. But once there, he transforms into my powerful Autobot commander.
Transformers.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Ultra Magnus!
The courageous Ultra Magnus is a born leader. We meet at last, Galvatron.
And it will be the last time we meet. And Galvatron is Ultra Magnus' sworn enemy.
Transformers!
Galvatron transforms from laser cannon to fighting robot.
And Ultra Magnus from huge car carrier to Autobot commander.
Transformers! More than meets the eye.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro. We now return to the Transformers.
The Electro Cells! Forget the Autobots and save them! Stand back, you fools! Nitrogen will smother the flames!
Mirage, can you still transform?
I think so.
We can't risk further combat so close to the electro cells. Retreat to headquarters. Autobots, transform! And roll out! We'll be back, Megatron. Bank on that.
We'll be waiting.
Just a couple of twists of the bull capper, and you'll be as good as new, Mirage. We'd have had those cells yesterday if Mirage had reported them in the first place.
I already told you. They weren't there.
I say they were, and you didn't report it.
Hold on, Cliff Jumper. Until you can back your remarks with proof, I'll take Mirage's word. Now, I want you to go to the ridge and maintain surveillance of those electro cells.
If the Decepticons try to move them, I want to know about it at once.
You can depend on me, Prime.
Put your axle up and rest a while, Mirage. I'll look in on you later.
I don't need rest.
Two measly energon cubes? Is that Megatron's idea of a reward? I'd say that's pretty good. Not when Megatron has so many more.
Just what I suspected. Mirage is helping the Decepticons. I could never fire on a fellow Autobot, but Mirage is no longer one of us.
Perfect. My plan is working already.
First the Decepticons reward us, then they rob us! We'll take back our energon cubes and more!
Time for me to reposition myself.
I'll report the Insecticon activity to Prime as soon as I take care of that traitor Mirage. But where'd he go? Uh-oh, sounds like I'm not alone.
You're not! And this is one of those times when you really need a friend. What?
What were you firing at, Starscream?
An Autobot spy!
Obviously you missed.
Well, I won't miss him!
They're firing on us. It's a Decepticon ambush.
Attack! Attack! Fight back!
Time for me to disappear. You missed again!
We both missed! Don't worry about the Autobots! Worry about them!
Those greedy little Insecticons are trying to steal my electro cells! I will squash them like the bugs they are! Decepticons! Attack!
One Decepticon down! But not out! Where did this one come from? I'll finish him off! No! We can make use of him! I've implanted a cerebro shell. It will compel him to obey only us. Stand up, Autobot slave! Select a target! Now! Fire! I think this is going to be quite enjoyable.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
And when I got back to the repair bay, Mirage was gone. I can tell you all about Mirage. He's at the storage area helping his friends, the Decepticons.
I've warned you about making unfounded allegations, Cliffjumper.
I saw him with my own optics. He delivered 2 Energon cubes to their storage area. But where would Mirage get Energon cubes? I don't know, but it's clear he's a traitor, and we gotta put him out of commission fast.
The only thing clear is that our first order of business is to go to the storage area and get those electro cells.
And then?
Then we will find Mirage and hear his side of the story. Autobots, transform and roll for it.
Good shot! A new toy bombshell? Too bad you're not going to have long to play with it. So, 2 Energon cubes weren't enough for you. Now you want to steal our electro cells.
The cubes were enough, but you stole them from us.
What gives you that absurd idea?
A Decepticon insignia lying right where our Energon cubes have been.
So that's what happened to... This Autobot ripped it off during the battle. I know this will be difficult for you, Bombshell, but think. Put 2 and 2 together, and it will equal an Autobot trick.
You wouldn't cheat us. You need us to get rid of the Autobots. Maybe after that you'll rob us blind, but not now.
Decepticons! Put down your weapons!
Insecticons, cease combat! We were deceived by this walking garbage can! You shall pay for it, Autobot!
No, Bombshell! Why destroy a perfectly good slave? I have a plan to use him to finish all the Autobots. Hear me out.
This is very strange, Cliffjumper. You said the Insecticons were here with the Decepticons, but I see no one.
They were here, Prime. I'd swear to it.
He is right. I got rid of them. Then their friends retreated.
More lies, traitor!
No, I want to hear them out. Mirage, Cliffjumper claims you took Energon cubes to the Decepticons. Did you?
Yes, I took them. Then brought them here so the Insecticons would think the Decepticons had stolen them.
And then?
They began to fight each other. The Insecticons fled and the Decepticons chased them. Now we can get the electro cells, Prime.
Don't trust him, Prime. My cybro polygraph is screaming trap.
Perhaps, but we've got to check it out. Autobots, transform. Let's get the electro cells.
Follow me!
Take cover!
You traitor! I've been waiting for this!
Stand up, Autobot, and destroy your comrade! Stand up! Stand up, I command it! Very well, I'll do it myself, after I blast you to pieces! You've served your purpose!
I can't believe any Autobot would turn against his own kind willingly. What's this?
No wonder Mirage set us up.
Right, Prime. This was controlling him. One of Bombshell's Cerebro shells. Then Mirage isn't a traitor.
I never wanted to do anything against my fellow Autobots. It was because...
We know, all of us.
It's over, Mirage. Forget it. Get him back on his feet, Ratchet. It looks like Megatron's ready for his final assault. I'm gonna make a run for the electro cells. Join the others and cover me. But Mirage's wound. We'll care for it later. Let's go.
You're vaporized!
You've lost, Megatron.
So it appears. This time. But if I can't have the electro cells, no one can!
Retreat!
Autobots, transform and roll out!
My electro cells, they were meant for me! They were...
We're sorry. We know the loss of the electro cells was a serious blow to your research.
You did what had to be done. At least the chain reaction did not harm the Earth.
And thanks to you and the other Autobots, the Decepticons failed to harvest the energy from the cells.
There. That should take care of that hole from the Decepticon cerebro shell.
Hey, Mirage, I have just one thing to say to you.
Yeah? What, Cliffjumper?
Move over!
Hey, what's up?
I think I have a hole in my head that needs repairing too.
You what?
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Years ago, an alien videotaped his attempts to educate a caveman. The Prometheus and Bob tapes. Tape 213. Television.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
End.
Well, everybody, that was our show this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did. Because if you didn't, we have the robotic toe biters!
And if you haven't already, go smash
Battalion!
that like button and subscribe to our channel and go head over to KJ and Diesel and smash that like button and subscribe to that channel as well.
Ciao! Max smashes for everything. Make sure that you are hitting that like button and subscribing. If you haven't subscribed to us yet, what more are you waiting upon? Now, we must get into the artwork. We have some special stuff for you today. Today, I, the KJ, shall be sharing with you some of my artwork. That's right. Today, I want to show you what I actually did to the showcase that's going to be on Sunday. So what's coming on Sunday, if you don't know already, if you haven't been paying attention to the list, we have He-Man and She-Ra, The Secret of the Sword. Now, there was a movie poster for The Secret of the Sword, and I saw it and wanted to recreate it, of course, in thumbnail version, so that it could be this way and not this way. So I recreated the whole entire thing from scratch. The only thing that you see that is pre-done is basically just the characters and the logos, but all the other background stuff, the text and all that good stuff, and the shading and the gradients and all that beautifulness is me. So you will now lay your eyes upon my masterpiece. And if you have not already, and if you have, like me, and like the other members of the MAXSQUAD gallery, if you have some artwork to show, send it in to smc.maxout@gmail.com and we will receive it. We shall process it and get it out for the world to see. But that is all for this day. We now go into the closer. Today's closer, BattleBots! 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 Right here on the only place for robots everywhere! Saturday morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Comedy Central Sports presents BattleBots. It's the eve of destruction. Missing Link wages guerrilla warfare against Ziggo. Nightmare and Mauler rock with the BattleBots, their spinning wheels of death. And Overkill meets the manic-aggressive Frenzy. San Francisco for the start of the first round of the mother of all robot fighting tournaments. The battle begins now. I'm Sean Salisbury.
And I'm Bill Dwyer. The best and brightest and most evil minds from around the world have traveled here with one purpose: absolute metal destruction.
Bill, that's exactly right. And these robots have come from far away as Britain to put their battle skills to test. Yeah, they want $5 grand to this single elimination competition.
Here's how it works. The fights last 3 minutes unless there's a knockout. Judges award points for aggression, strategy, and damage inflicted.
The unknown danger in this bout is the arena itself, which is known as the battle box. It's got all kinds of hazards like kill saws, ramrods, sledgehammers, and hellraisers. You gotta avoid them at all costs, particularly the ramrods.
Speaking of ramrods, Baywatch babe Donna D'Erico, along with Randy and Jason Sklar, will be on the battle box floor, giving us the inside dirt on our competitors.
And our Bill Nye will provide us with high-tech details about the robots. Let's get down to our first fight.
Taking a look at our competitor, Ziggo. His weapon is 2 spinning blades. His builder is Jonathan Ritter from San Jose, California. And Missing Link features a spear with a blunt object tip. His builder is Jason Bardis. He hails from Santa Barbara, California.
Well, right now, we need to get down to our ring announcer for the robotic particulars, Mark Biro.
Introducing first, in the red corner to my left, weighing in at 53 pounds, from the creative mind of Jonathan Ritter. He is assisted by his team member, Douglas Ritter, from San Jose, California, introducing Ziggo. Its opponent in the blue corner, weighing in at 57 pounds and created by Jason Bardis. Ladies and gentlemen, from Santa Barbara, California, here is the Missing Link.
Missing Link featuring a phone book on the end of a stick.
That shouldn't last very long in this bout. Let's get down to the referee here, talking to the battle box contestants.
Is ready. Blue driver, are you ready? I am ready. Blue driver is ready.
Let's rage in the cage. It's robot fighting time. And
God,
here they
help
come.
us all.
Look at Missing Link right from the start. Clearly the aggressor on Ziggo.
Ziggo spinning and spinning.
Take a look at that long, long object on Missing Link. You know what that's for? It's a long pole to poke fun at and prevent Ziggo from getting in tight with those spinning wheels. And it looks like it, no, it doesn't work very well, does it?
I thought it was for finding nickels in the sand like the old guys at the beach.
Now explain something to me on the long part of it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it just missed the buzzsaws.
The buzzsaws, they're deployed at any time throughout the bout.
Boom, I think we lost the wheel.
There goes the ramp. The wheel is off.
Oh.
And now look at this. Missing Link cannot move around as he spins 360s. Now I don't understand this. Explain this to me as we see Ziggo now on the attack. The wood at the end, isn't that going to split a lot easier than metal?
Yeah, I'm metal, man. This is the new millennium.
Do not turn your back. Oh, he turned his back. Oh, man! Down, Joe. Wheel. Breaks the second wheel. Oh, with the buzzsaws too, Billy.
Just that final slap of humiliation,
A buzzsaw in the booty and 2 wheels off. There's the celebration.
The victory dance.
It's all over. There we are, the 53-pound winner in a knockout. Take a look at this replay. And the wood, well, the wood is gone.
That is all Ziggo just tearing up that wood like a beaver on speed.
Look at the circular motion, never disrupted for Ziggo. Let's get down. I think we know from the headless man who won this bout.
Time, 1 minute, 18 seconds. The referee stops this contest. The winner by knockout in the red square, Ziggo!
Ziggo, let's simplify this for you and take a look at the battle stats, Bill. Break this down for us.
Taking a look at the battle stats, we can see where Missing Link's strategy failed. Ziggo won the slams 5-0, but Missing Link got 4 jabs in as Ziggo's won. That was his only hope, to keep jabbing with that block of wood. And of course, Ziggo forced Missing Link onto the kill saws once, really shredded him.
Well, there we go. Let's go down to Randy Sklar.
You're missing a lot more than just a leg. I'm missing a whole lot of parts.
examples?
But you fought hard because you lost to this man right here, Zigo, Jonathan.
Yes, you're doing pretty well, so.
It was impressive. Now, I want you guys, though, to shake hands. I feel like Clinton on the White House lawn with Arafat and Bibi. Guys, shake hands. It's good sportsmanship.
There's a lot of enthusiasm on the battle box floor, and there'll be more coming up after this break. It's Mahler and Nightmare next.
You're going to beat the crap out of each other for the entertainment pleasure of all of us right after this. For more information on BattleBots and how you can enter a fighting robot in a BattleBots competition, log on to battlebots.com.
We're back with more BattleBot action here in beautiful San Francisco, and partner, I believe we got the best seats in the house.
Well, thanks. I've been working out. I'm glad you noticed.
Our first match was between lightweights, but coming up next, two truly frightening robots, heavyweight hitting heavyweights, Mahler and Nightmare. We need the fight card.
All right, Mahler's weapon is a horizontal spinning wheel of death. Their builders are the Tilford family, and they hail from Portola Valley, California. Now, Nightmare, his main weapon is a vertical spinning wheel of death. His builder is Jim Smetkowski, and he hails from Novato, California.
Well, we got more details on Nightmare. Let's go to our tech specialist, Bill Nye.
Nightmare has a motor powerful enough to tow a car. Its weapon comprises 50% of this battle bot, and it's a wheel of misfortune spinning at 500 kilometers an hour. Let's face it, Nightmare is the most aggressive battle bot in the competition, and it's rightly feared by all.
There you see Mahler being wheeled out to the battle box by brothers Morgan and Henry Tilford.
If you've ever wondered what kind of people build killer robots, this visit with the Tilford family ought to give you a pretty good idea. Meet the Tilfords.
I'm Supreme Commander and Chief Engineer Charles Tilford of the South Bay Robo Warriors. Our robot is Mahler 2000. My team is comprised of my two sons, General Morgan and General Henry. Mahler's goal is total robotic domination worldwide.
I think we have what it takes. We're taking over the world. They may seem unscrupulous, but there's still a heartwarming side to this family.
You have to make the other robot your bitch.
Enough talking, it's time for the action. Let's get down to ring announcer Mark Bureau with the introductions.
Introducing first, in the red corner to my left, it's the pride of Portal Valley, California, this 210-pound squat bot that swats a lot, it's Mahler.
That's the pride of Portola Valley, California.
It's a wild, wild family, isn't it?
And its opponent in the blue square from Novato, California, Machine for Mayhem, created for chaos, also weighing in at 210 pounds of absolute domination, it's Nightmare.
Both 210 pounds, both physical. I like the vertical as opposed to the horizontal.
Yeah, it depends on what I'm doing, I guess.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are ready.
Bit of confidence there, Bill.
Blue driver, are you ready?
I am.
Blue driver is ready.
Yeah, not a lot of confidence there. No, let's rage in the cage. It's Mahler on your right. It's Nightmare on your left. Nightmare attacking first.
Oh, Mahler took the wheel off. You see that?
Top of the wheel. You gotta hope the wheel fairy gives you another one tonight.
Oh, you want the Mahler?
You know what Team Mahler actually claims that the spiral design on the top of their robot creates a void that sucks the psychic energy out of its opponent.
Oh man, something sucks and it's Nightmare right now. It's out. I'm done.
The referee has stopped the fight, but Mahler is using Nightmare to slow his weapon down.
Come on.
Sure. Mahler has to spin into the wall to stop itself from causing further damage and controversy. So let's get to the BattleBots replay and the domination.
Slow, glorious motion. Watch the wheel. There it is. And now Mahler going in for the, he's already killed him pretty much. Boom, slapping the wheel away. Humiliation.
Let's get down to the ring announcers. We know the result.
Ladies and gentlemen,
was dominated.
It's not official till we hear the obvious.
46 seconds. The winner by destructive knockout in the red square, Mauler.
The Tilford.
Take a look at the crowd and the excitement in the arena. Let's get down to Randy Sklar with the victory.
Team Mauler, you dominated from the get-go. How does it feel?
It feels very, very good. It's great.
You guys took the wheel off in the first shot.
I would have given him the edge if it weren't for the psychic void.
I'm sucked in right now. You guys are sucking me in right now.
Avoid the void.
Avoid the void.
Well, that was pretty much a nightmare for Nightmare, wasn't it?
That was Nightmare's worst nightmare. Unfortunately, I aimed my drive wheel into them instead of the weapon, so.
All right, well, I'm sorry you lost. Have a good time anyway.
Yeah. We know it's live and stay away from the action.
Coming up to the main event on tonight's card, it's Overkill, it's Frenzy.
I'd love to show you this, but it's way too dangerous. I gotta keep it under wraps. I gotta wait till I'm in the box before I unsheath it.
Come on.
I'll show you a little peek.
Unsheath it. I paid good money for this bachelor party. Oh, I'd like that jumping out of a cake.
You just saw a peek of that. Well, welcome back to BattleBots, where you're going to see all of it. The crowd is going crazy. We've had 2 amazing fights so far tonight. Both of them, Bill, action-packed knockouts.
Yeah, that's right. And here's a little rule of thumb. When sparks fly, robots die.
We have 2 heavyweight contenders up next, and both teams have slogans on their T-shirts. My robots can beat your robots for Overkill, and kill all robots for Frenzy.
You know, catchy slogans don't win fights. Nasty, maniacal weapons win fights. Let's take a look at Overkill. His main weapon is a giant knife blade. His builder is Christian Carlberg, and he hails from North Hollywood, California. Frenzy features a titanium battle axe with a meat tenderizer. His builder is Patrick Campbell. Patrick is from Los Feliz, California. It's the battle of deadly kitchen utensils. Williams-Sonoma should sponsor this one.
Well, for a closer look at Overkill, we visited with Christian Carlberg in his garage.
Once again, man's bloodlust has led to an ugly massacre. But this time, the rubble and ruin isn't the work of a third world overlord. It's the work of Overkill.
Building robots for me is like an all-consuming passion. Overkill is just a mean robot.
Once the killing is done, the feeding frenzy begins.
Hey, you guys want some watermelon?
Oh, hey, cool.
I think Overkill's ready.
It's like a Gallagher concert, but more sophisticated.
Let's go to Bill Nye. He has more highly technical details for us on Frenzy.
The Frenetic Frenzy's deceptive design incorporates the favored CNC Machine 6061 aircraft aluminum and is powered by a 120-volt high-torque electric treadmill motor. Its hydraulic hammer strikes 3 times per second, pounding opponents with no remorse.
There's a special twist to this fight. The drivers, both of them, Patrick Campbell and Christian Carlberg, are good friends. As a matter of fact, Christian's car broke down, and Patrick drove him an Overkill from Los Angeles for this very fight.
Oh, that's going to be an uncomfortable ride home then, isn't it?
Let's get down to the ring and listen to the introduction of the robots.
Here are the principals. In the red corner to my left, the heinous haymaker from North Hollywood, the bane of every bot, weighing in at 208 pounds. Here is the BattleBot ranked Overkill. And its opponent in the blue square, it's the terrifying titanium titan from Los Feliz, California. Give it up for the 210-pound heavyweight Frenzy.
Frenzy, little, yellow, different, violenter.
Red Driver, are you ready? I'm ready. Red Driver is ready.
It's ready.
Blue Driver, are you ready? Blue Driver is ready.
Quiet confidence, the lights are on. Somebody's home, 2 of them. It's robot fighting time. You got Frenzy on your left at the screen, Overkill on the right. You know, this is a 3-minute round.
That's right. Frenzy's the yellow M&M looking one. And there comes Overkill. Oh, slamming that Rambo knife all over the floor.
And listen to the sounds over the loud crowd as they continue to hit the floor. There you see the kill saws come up. They're deployed at any time during the match.
If the arms don't work, you gotta hope you can back your guy into a kill saw.
And you look at the size difference when they bump. Overkill clearly pounding around Frenzy. And neither one of them right now, Bill, are landing a whole lot of punches.
No, just a whole lot of clamor.
There's the scoop technique by Overkill on Frenzy. Oh, you saw the kill saws out of nowhere grabbing Overkill. Punch saws, kill saws, they're saws and they're deployed at any time. A lot of punches being thrown. There you see a big blow by Overkill.
Right into that cupcake yellow frosting.
Take a look at that one. His weight here beaten up on little and smallish Frenzy.
They got to maneuver themselves into that ideal fighting area and then crank it down.
Now, and take a look at Frenzy battle. You want to know more? Let's get to Patrick Campbell, Frenzy's owner.
Frenzy's weapon is an axe. It's the whole axe weighs about 10 pounds. It's a titanium arm, which can flex like crazy and not deform.
I want to see some hits.
Take a look. In our first two bouts, we saw knockouts happen. This one's going on and on and on, and it is a great bout. It's going to be one on points in this one, it appears, and quickness is not beating strength in this one. It takes a lot of skill to use those toggles.
These guys are swinging big, just no contact, except for right there.
A ton of swings, only a few landing, not a lot of accuracy, and you saw on one wheel goes Overkill. Frenzy still battling, even though he is clearly outweighed.
Overkill's got the knife on the one side and the wedge on the other. He should have a cheese grater somewhere.
Both of these owners strictly intent on trying to stay in the match without a knockout, as this one looks like it's going to go the distance. There you see the ramrods, Bill. Down. Oh. I like the way that Overkill's wheels are so balanced that no matter how you hit him, he's not falling over. Very nice design by Overkill's owner.
I just want to see that spike from Frenzy come down and do some metal piercing.
I'm anxious to see how many punches were thrown by both of these owners. Not a lot of accuracy. We've got ourselves a great decision. We're going to go down and find out. But first, let's go over the replay, Bill.
All right. This is the first one that went the distance, and you can see these are two great weapons, but just miss, miss, miss. It's like signaling a deaf waitress. Come on!
And a great job there by Overkill to get rid of the kill saws and keep his balance.
There's Frenzy in a quieter moment.
Bruised and battered. Let's go down to the decision, and a great decision it'll be.
Ladies and gentlemen, the three judges at arena side have scored this contest 7-2 for the red square.
The winner is Overkill. I thought it'd be a lot closer than the 7-2 score. We'll be back with the battle stats and the hit of the week in just a moment. It's beautiful, it's San Francisco. Welcome back to BattleBots. Let's take a look at those battle stats.
The battle stats tell all about this fight. It was 9-8 in favor of Overkill for jabs. Frenzy swung and missed 31 times to Overkill's 29, but that's not to his advantage. And Overkill managed to take Frenzy to the hazards 3 times. Frenzy only mustered 2. So it was close, but Overkill led in all categories. Tight match, Sean.
Evenly matched, not a lot of accuracy, but a great fight. And going into the fight, Frenzy and Overkill looked like they'd be pretty evenly matched. They both have similar designs and a lot of the same fighting capabilities.
You know, there just wasn't enough body parts to inflict damage on. Oh, if Amity Stompbot was the opponent, we'd have seen some spectacular stuff.
Well, let's go down to Donna D'Erico with Patrick Campbell.
And I'm stuck here with you.
Incredible fight, but I was thinking to myself, I haven't seen that much swinging and missing since my nephew's Little League game.
Being a two-wheel drive robot, it's really tough to maneuver. And then plus having to think left and right, reversed, it's really more difficult.
Christian with Overkill. Ow, that was really sharp. You beat the crap out of the floor, didn't you?
I certainly did. One thing I hit was the floor.
The floor will never be the same.
Hope not.
Were you going after the hazards on the floor?
No, I was going over after my friend Patrick. He has a great machine. I wasn't looking forward to this fight.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Comedy Central Sports presents BattleBots. It's more opening round robot fighting action. The sleek and solid Voltark squeezes out sparks with Bender. Kilohertz makes waves with the one robot wrecking crew, Gnome 2. And Merciless Minion tries to lobotomize Gray Matter. The quest for the giant nut begins here. 2 robots fight, 1 robot dies. This is Comedy Central's BattleBots. I'm Sean Salisbury along with my colleague Bill Dwyer here in the Festival Pavilion in San Francisco.
This is the robot killing fields. We got 3 hot one-on-one robot battles lined up for you. They've got to fight for their right to move on in this single elimination tournament. Winner rules, loser rusts.
Well, we're going to see some serious damage inflicted tonight. We'll have Donna D'Erico, Randy and Jason Sklar, and Bill Nye are all here to provide us all the inside angles.
If you're new to this BattleBot sports sensation, let me explain it for you. 2 robots fight like crazy for 3 minutes unless there's a knockout.
Watch and learn. Heavyweights Voltark and Bender are about ready to brawl.
Voltark is a wedge with an actuated lifting arm. It's built by Stephen Felk and is based out of Host City, San Francisco. Its opponent is Bender, and he's armed with a spinning disc with a steel saw blade. Bender was built by Eric Stolken in Burbank, California.
For a little more of the technical insight on Bender, let's go to our resident robot expert, Bill Nye.
Bender's primary weapon? A hardened steel saw blade, 1 meter in diameter, spinning at 16,000 RPM. It's driven by a 1.5 kilowatt motor. This bot is dressed to impress, distress, and destroy all challengers.
There's the Bender crew with their trademark fezzes, styling fellas.
Right behind him is Voltark's creator. Let's take a moment to learn more about Stephen Felk.
At first glance, it may seem like a beautiful day in the neighborhood. But it gets ugly fast when you find out the guy next door builds killer robots in his kitchen.
That's a little strange, I have to admit, but if you look at it as being a sculptor, and I'm a sculptor living in my studio, it makes perfect sense, you know, and instead of it being marble busts of Venus de Milo, it happens to be an aluminum robot that fights. And I was very impressed when I saw how violent it is out there and how tough these machines have to be. I can't describe it. I mean, the adrenaline was just, you're just totally drained. It's like a different generation of competition or something. I thought if I ever have a kid, I'll name him Voltark and really screw him up, you know? Basically had no life for 4 years. But I've got a pretty decent robot, so I've got something to show for it.
Ladies and
So let's go down to the battle box floor where ring announcer Mark Miro has all the specifics.
Introducing first, in the red square to my left, it's a wedge design with Armageddon in mind. Say your prayers and beg for mercy from the 210-pound killer shark, Voltark.
Maniacal.
Very thick and sturdy.
It's like cheddar that's been left out for 3 weeks. Wedge of death.
And in the blue square, ready to reduce rival robots to rusted rubble. It's a tungsten-tearing, alloy-attacking, 193-pound Bender.
Bender's going to have to get in close to be effective.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Billy Idol. His
Red
mom.
driver, are you ready?
Ready to...
Red driver is ready. Blue driver, are you ready?
Rally hats.
Blue driver is ready.
What's with the shades, brother?
I don't know, but the box is locked. The lights are on. It's robot fighting time.
Jump on board, everybody. Voltark coming out fast.
Bender on the left side of your screen, Voltark on the right side of your screen. Initial contact by Voltark as he tries to slam Bender into the screen.
You want to show the judges how aggressive you're going to be.
Knocked his wheel off.
Oh, this caster came off, straight out castrated by Voltark.
Hey, good one, pal.
Yeah.
Castrated.
Yes,
Nice.
castrated. And look at the domination early in this bout by the thicker, meatier Voltark as he slams Bender up against the wall. And like I said before the fight, I don't believe that little lawnmower type action on the top of Bender can do anything to Voltark.
That's a strong blade, but here's the problem now, Sean. He doesn't have the right angle. Since he lost his caster right over the kill saws, and he's bringing himself, he wants more damage done.
Those kill saws can come out at any time during the bout. They didn't do any damage there. No hazard damage, though, to Voltark, who is right now taking over this fight. And there's a lot of movement, but nothing being done on the offensive end by Bender.
Look at Bender's wheel spinning, but there's no angle. He can't get in any shots.
Well, it's almost like his spinning blade is too small because it's not big enough to get in to Voltark.
It's the angle, you idiot. How many times do I have to tell you?
Well, say it again. What is it?
It's the angle.
Thank you. Well, you know what? Stephen Felk has some thoughts on man's warlike nature.
We're a very violent species. And that's the reason we rule the earth, is because we've killed everything else. Everything got in our way, we eliminated. And so I think deep down in our psyche, there's this feeling and this rapport with violence that we really like. It's like pro football.
What does he know about...
Yeah, when did he play?
Yeah, I don't know. Did you ever play against him?
Never. I can't remember. He might have been one of those guys.
He'd be crying if you threw a tight spiral into his chest.
But you know what? He's not crying now because Voltark is dominating Bender in this
He's
bout.
just backing up and ramming, backing up and ramming.
Those rally caps are doing no good in this 3-minute or till incapacitation bout that's going on here in the BattleBots ring.
Up and at him. Here he goes. Here comes the kill saw drag. Come on, bring it, Voltark. Oh, he's toying with Bender right now. Hey, Bender's wheel. There's the buzzer.
There's the buzzer.
That's it.
His wheel is not spinning at all. Take the sunglasses off. You're not cool in this one.
Your future's not so bright anymore.
Take those shades off. Take a look at the replay, Bill.
Look at this. Here we go. Boom. The hobbling begins like James Caan in Misery. Oh, and that was it for Bender. He had nothing left after that. No angle, no nothing.
Knocking that wheel off, and here you see that lifting arm that came into play so many times in this bout.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 3 judges at arena side have scored this bout 9-0 for the red square. Voltark.
Well, is there any doubt? Voltark is moving on. Bender's a loser and going home. Let's get to the battle stats.
Yeah, all Voltark. Slams 8-1. Hazard damage 4-0. Jabs 2-1. Bender's going to need some major design changes.
Domination by Voltark.
Yeah. Oh, we did great.
We got to win. It was ugly. It was lame, but we got to win. So that's sort of the thing that counts. Yeah.
What I like about this,
I don't think too much,
is that Voltark wants more, not content.
Well, you know what we'll do? We won't use the rear wheel next time.
The caster came off.
The caster came off.
And the blade was in the wrong angle to hit him.
So he couldn't
spun him above
What a great bout as Voltark's moving on. And next up, it's the British robot Kilohertz. He'll verse the American Gnome 2.
Those guys look like they're British. For more information on BattleBots and how you can enter a fighting robot in the BattleBots competition, log on to battlebots.com.
Yeah, and welcome back to Phoenix, San Francisco. It's Gnome 2 versus Kilohertz. Well, this fight should be an inspiration to the youth of America. Gnome 2's builder, Bill, is only 15 years old.
I know, amazing. You know what I was doing when I was 15 years old?
I hate to ask.
Rolling bums for spare change.
Well, this kid's taking on a bunch of foreign flag wavers. Tell us now how Kilohertz and Gnome 2 match up.
Kilohertz has a bulletproof Lexan shell and is wielding a battle axe. Built by John Reed, it hails from Oxford in the United Kingdom. Gnome 2, also built out of Lexan, is literally armed with a shovel. 15-year-old Jerome Miles constructed this robot in his hometown of Provo, Utah.
Yeah, he's a real American hero, and Jason Sklar is with him right now.
This is your first heavyweight fight?
Yeah, it is.
Have you been eating lots of food to bulk up?
No.
Has the robot been eating lots of food to bulk up?
Yes, it has.
How do you feel?
Good.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
You seem excited?
Yeah.
You want to relax?
Yeah.
Want some no-dos? Want to sedative?
No.
You gonna win?
No.
No. I'm that good, people. Good luck.
Let's go to the battle box.
heavyweight division, introducing In the red square from Oxford, England, at 205 pounds of head-splitting, cherry tree chopping, axe welding power, Killer
Being operated by two drivers, you like 2 versus 1?
Sure.
And its opponent in the blue square from Provo, Utah, and weighing in at 126 pounds, he's got a head for destruction and a shovel full of hate. It's Gnome 2.
A shovel full of hate.
Kind of looks real to life, too, doesn't
That
it?
was Metallica's second album.
Drivers, are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Drivers are ready. Blue driver,
Come
are
on,
you
kid.
ready?
15 years old, operating the robot from Provo, Utah. The lights are on. The box is locked. It's robot fighting time.
Kilohertz, exceptional speed. Oh, look at that, he knocked the head right off.
The headless horseman is on the ground. What happens when you lose the brains?
The brains, that means the body can't follow you like a chicken. Oh, look at that. Kilohertz just mashing Gnome 2.
Obviously, no brains, no brawn.
Gnome 2 lost in New York. Slamming down on that pickaxe.
Kilohertz battling the pickaxe over there on the floor. He's having to deal with the wall.
Some hits from the BattleBot sledgehammer. You've got to respect the BattleBot.
Yeah, but what about Gnome 2? Is no factor in this. Looks like it's, to be honest with you, incapacitated.
He's Gnome factor in this, but Kilohertz is caught up against the wall. He needs to beat himself out. Beat it. Oh, all in all, it's like they're waiting for a bus. They're waiting for a stupid robot bus.
There's no bricks in this wall. Take a look at Kilohertz battling.
Those fans aren't happy.
They're counted down. If you go 30 seconds, there it is.
Let me ask you, buddy. Who's incapacitated? Both of them, I would say.
I still saw a little movement on Kilohertz. I think Gnome 2 is out of this bout.
No
head.
just gave him the applause.
No victory. Let's get to the replay. Right away.
Here it is. Gnome 2 loses his head. That is key to know. He can't see now. Those eyes, look at those green eyes, those green, unblinking eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
for the decision.
The time, 1 minute, 3 seconds. The winner by a knockout in the red square, Kilohertz.
Not close. Fight ended quickly, and for better understanding, let's take a look at these battle stats.
Yeah, Kilohertz all over Gnome 2, 6-0 on slams, 9-0 on jabs, and a decapitation 1 zip.
And Randy Sklar is with the victorious Kilohertz drivers, John and Dominic.
You guys went Henry VIII on that robot right there. What happened?
You gotta go for it.
You gotta go for it. You beheaded it. You went Anne Boleyn on it. Congratulations, guys. Way to kick some butt.
Thank you.
You knew this was going to happen. I think were you hoping it would last a little longer?
Just a little longer.
It looks like your robot suffers from premature devastation.
Yeah, it does.
Well, would a little kiss make you feel better about lifting it?
Yeah.
I think there's an internet site devoted to pictures of Donna kissing helmets.
Well, stay tuned for more BattleBot brawling. Coming up, the biggest badasses of them all. Super Heavyweights Minion and Gray Matter.
Minion looks like something out of Death Race 2000.
We're back with this awesome site. Yes, it's the city by the bay, San Francisco, California. Home of Comedy Central's BattleBot. As you see, there's Israel Matheson doing some last-minute tweaking on his robot, Gray Matter.
Gentlemen, it's time to fight, not rotate your tires.
These are the big boys, Bill. The Super Heavyweights, #1 ranked Minion against newcomer Gray Matter. Is it a mismatch?
In all my years of BattleBot experience, and I've had a lot, I've learned one thing: it's never underestimate your opponent. Here we go. Take a look at our fight cards. Gray Matter has a lethal 16-inch spike. First-time builder, Israel Matheson, comes from Medford, Oregon. Minion has 2 weapons, a saw and a wedge, and was designed and built by Christian Carlberg in North Hollywood, California.
Well, we paid a visit with Minion's Christian Carlberg to see what he thought of Minion's chances.
Minion is the #1 ranked super heavyweight in this BattleBots competition. Team Cool Robots is the reason why.
A Cool Robots team member has to have a lot of skills. Perhaps most of all, they have to have a strong back.
There's Lucas Pit Chief.
I think I'm the slacker of the team. I think that I like to come in at the end and, help with the final punch and, get the glory.
Brian is the head mechanic.
I supply the garage.
And Christian Carlberg is the captain.
He's got all the money.
I really like working with Brian because he and I think differently.
We argue a lot about what we both think is a necessity on the robot. I think a roll cage is more important than bigger motors.
Christian, Luke, and Brian are irreplaceable Team Cool Robots members, but there's another member whose contribution is vital.
I have some very important jobs. I carry the remote radio control, and I get to actually place the stickers on the robots many times.
Team Cool Robot knows that if they want to run with the big dogs, it's going to take a lot of work.
It's nice to go into this event being ranked #1 because you're the robot that everyone's got to beat. But the downside is that everyone's gunning for you.
With a team like Cool Robots, Minion is on the road to success.
I'll tell you what, partner, Minion may be the favorite in this fight, but Gray Matter does look damn near impenetrable. Well, it's that time. Let's get down to ringside for the fight.
The big boys.
Here are the principals. First, in the red square to my left, programmed to irritate, debilitate, humiliate, and obliterate from Team Cool Robots in North Hollywood, California, it's 325-pound super heavyweight Minion!
Those 6 wheels can be very difficult to get Minion off balance.
I bought a 6-wheel car once.
In the blue square, he's a 324-pound brain, and he's bringing on the pain. It's super heavyweight Gray Matter!
Ramrod's kill sauce, how are you going to get to that?
Look at that. Now, why does a girl like that need batteries?
Drivers, are you ready? Red drivers
Christian
are ready.
Carlberg, closest to us, the driver of Minion.
Blue driver, are you
There's
ready?
Israel.
Yes, Israel Matheson, the driver of Gray Matter. Intense. Yeah, when they do that, that means that box is locked, these lights are on. It's robot fight time. It's Gray Matter against Minion. This will be a super heavyweight bout of 325-pounders. Probably won't be a lot of quickness in this, but a lot of push and shove. As there you see them getting after each other right away. Maybe some clutching in this. The drivers will be so important to stay away from those kill saws and those rubber tires.
Yeah, and it's Spike versus Saw. Oh my God! Oh man, Minion's lost his saw. He lost his saw, his main weapon. Shaking his head. Oh, what to do now?
Really, now can he continue to compete? He loses his biggest weapon now. It almost becomes that he's on defense now, just to fight off that Spike and Gray Matter.
He's got the Lexan wedge, which he's got to use to score points.
Now I would ask you this: can that sharp Spike of Gray Matter, can it pierce that Lexan at all? Is that impossible?
I don't know. He's going in the side. He's going in the back. That Lexan is some strong stuff.
There you see, it's Gray Matter. There you see doing the twisting and turning is Minion.
Hey, I think that answers your question right there, Sean. That Spike has pierced the Lexan. Now it's a shove match.
Take a look at that.
Now, he went in between. He went in between. It
little
didn't
clutch and grab. Minion has to stay on the defensive because he can't be too close to that
Hardly.
Spike.
He came right at the Spike that time.
Tell you what, you almost thought they were listening to me.
Showing some robot nuts.
Take a look at this now.
Look now. It's Pierce. Look at that. He's Pierce Lex. That is one strong robot.
Great driving.
Gray Matter.
By
Powerful.
Israel and Gray Matter.
The wheels coming off the ground, though. Minion showing some strength. Now he's got to use that spiking to his advantage to shove Minion into the kill saws.
And that's his biggest advantage right now without his saws, to push Gray Matter into the kill saws and try to pop one of those rubber tires to limit Gray Matter's movement. This is a good fight. Very close. The winner's going to move on to the next round. The loser will go home and retool for next year, but this is a good bout. It's going to be very close as we're a little more than midway through this super heavyweight bout. Look at the intensity on Christian Carlberg's face. He's driver of Minion.
Oh, man.
There you go, the kill saws.
Both drivers just dangerously close to those kill saws and paying the price with Minion.
I'm amazed that these rubber tires can hold up that well against those kill saws.
It's some sort of a super rubber.
Look at that. Oh, nice leverage by Minion, doing a good job.
Yeah. Oh, right into the spike strip.
I'll tell you,
nicely done by a handicapped robot.
That's basically what it is without its saw on the back. And you know what? It'd be nice if he could get a lot of momentum and get Gray Matter to flip over. That's really the one advantage he has.
Came close there. He's scoring some points here.
This is
or if he could get Gray Matter. Oh, I thought he was stuck against the spike strip, Sean.
This could come up as one of the great upsets if Minion can pull this off because he's at a definite disadvantage. Gray Matter, I expect to be a little... There it is.
There's the buzzer.
I expect it to be a little more aggressive. I'm not sure which way this is going. You got a favorite?
Do I have a favorite?
In this one, is there one you liked here?
Oh, I thought you meant in life.
Yes, I know you have a favorite in life, but let's get to the replay, and there you see the underdog because of the saw.
Minion shoving him up against the spike strip, taking a little hazard damage from the sledgehammer. Hey, look at this from underneath the kill saws. Ow. What's up, baby? Is that a transistor I see?
You know, the late push by Minion may make a difference here. The judges like that late battle. Go down to the court side and ring side and see what's going on.
Decision for the red square.
Minion taking it.
7-2. They look a lot closer to me. You know what? We got to come back here with comments from the builders of both. And the hit of the week, they're going to join us right after this.
Right after this. What a surprise. A big phallic-looking building here in San Francisco. If you were a flying superhero, like Superman, this is what you might be seeing right now.
Well, it's obvious we spare no expense. Hey, welcome back to BattleBots. Gray Matter giving it all he had against Minion.
Battle stats were close, but Minion administered more slams, 4-3 over Gray Matter. Minion also led in jabs, 6-4, and hazard damage, 3-1.
Yeah, but the key to this fight, it was Gray Matter's first fight against a very experienced veteran. And I think we can expect to see some great things from this young man in the future, Bill.
He needs more sophisticated weaponry to compete against the advanced technology of Team Cool Robots. But never mind that, because now he's going home and Minion lives to fight another day.
How lucky are you and how lucky are we? You've witnessed another great night of fighting robots. This heavyweight Voltark will be back after finishing off a belligerent Bender.
British bullies from Team Killerhurst move up a bracket after bloody well trashing Gnome 2.
And Minion advances to the next round after a very close call with the stubborn Gray Matter. Comedy Central Sports presents BattleBots. It's non-stop devastation. The StompBot pressure drop walks the walk with subject to change without reason. Shut your mouth as Shaft tries to stick it to the pink Mouser Mecha Catbot. And we'll shoot out the lights when Vlad the Impaler and Tazbot do the Bang Tango. The quest for the giant nut begins here. 2 robots fight, 1 robot dies. This is Comedy Central's BattleBots. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Comedy Central's BattleBots. We're here in San Francisco's Fort Mason Center. I'm Sean Salisbury. He's Bill Dwyer.
Yeah, I am. And you know, Sean, just because it's a fort, that doesn't explain all the guys in sailor suits. For the love of Pete Brady, bring on the fighting robots already.
Yeah, we'll do just that, partner. Our first round action continues with 3, count 'em, awesome battles. When it's all said and done, the winners advance to the next round, and the losers advance to the scrapyard till next year. But first, why don't you explain this incredible new sport
to the neophytes?
Hey, go easy, buddy. All right, BattleBots is a 3-minute blood sport. 2 robots rage in the cage, and if there's not a knockout, the judges pick a winner based on aggression, strategy, and damage inflicted. Kind of like getting your taxi medallion in New York.
Yeah, well, our first fight of the night is a middleweight event with pressure drop versus subject to change without reason. Bill, you know anything about these 2?
I know everything about these 2. First up is subject to change without reason. With a flying wedge design, he was built by Randy Eubanks of Long Beach, California. Then there's a freakish walking robot, Pressure Drop. It's armed with a titanium rock chisel and built by Derek Young of Burnaby, British Columbia. That, my friend, is in Canada.
Now let's go to our tech specialist, Bill Nye, for an up-close and mechanical look at Pressure Drop.
Pressure Drop is a complex 6-legged walking robot with a regulated 60-atmosphere liquid CO2 tank. It has a tripod gait so that 3 legs are on the ground at all times. The turret rotates 270 degrees and houses Pressure Drop's weapon, a titanium rock chisel.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all the talking is done and the BattleBots are primed and ready to go. So let's throw it down to ring announcer Mark Biro.
Here are the principals first in the red square to my left. He fights like hell until the final bell. Weighing 173 pounds, give some love to Pressure Drop.
There you see Pressure Drop, 170 plus pounds.
He's maxed out.
In the blue square at 62 pounds, killing the enemy is always in season if you're subject to change without reason. Ladies and gentlemen, without reason,
Classic wedge shape, Sean.
Yes, exactly.
Wheels on top and bottom in case it gets flipped over. That's not going to happen this fight.
Giving away over 100 pounds in this bout. We've seen in BattleBots throughout these fights.
Driver, are you ready?
Quickness is a lot better than strength and being slow.
Driver is ready.
Red and blue are ready to go. Referees are ready. That box is locked. Lights are on. It's robot fighting time. Pressure drop. There you see that nice big pickaxe on top. And I don't know how quick it can move back and forth, as we see on the offensive right now without reason. Something to change.
He's pounding him. He's getting in hits right now. Oh, there comes a pickaxe. That was a miss, though. Hit the floor.
Look at this leverage now by subject to change without reason. Giving away again 100 pounds. But when he can get into Pressure Drop's body, that swing arm is way too long to even hit.
Yep,
subject to change.
Scoring points. That's what he's got to do.
Once again, you see the attack being mounted. Oh, if you read lips, he said, oh, shoot. Did you see that? Something's wrong with subject to change without reason here, Bill.
I didn't see anything happen.
Looks like the remote
just went down.
He's not moving. Pressure drop is.
He's got 30 seconds to move right now. This fight is over.
That is the rule. If it doesn't get to 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Here comes the big fella. Coming in on tiny point-dead legs.
This fight was being dominated early on by subject to change, but he looks to be incapacitated. Here's pressure. There's the buzzer.
Oh! Pressure drop. Those are laid in.
Oh! Another one.
Hits.
Wait a second.
Oh, man!
That's about the only pop that Pressure Drop landed throughout the entire fight, and it was after the buzzer.
And the
there may
crowd
be a little
loves
controversy here.
The crowd loves it.
The fight is over. Subject to change without reason, dominating as we see here on the offensive. And we talked about speed being the advantage over size and being slow. Subject to change dominated. Something happened there in the wiring.
Ladies
what
and
have you.
gentlemen,
got in the hits.
1 minute, 21 seconds. The winner in the red square.
We know who won this one, Sean.
Draw.
Dirty Derek Young. Grab my hand and hold on. The battle stats have subject to change without reason. Ahead in slams 4-1 as their damage was even. Pressure drop took the Robo low blows 1-zip. Subject to change had an electrical short, pretty much ended the fight. If he had sacked it up, he would have won.
Yeah, well, speaking of sacking up, let's go to the sidelines for the post-fight fallout and some controversy with Donna D'Erico.
That looked like a cheap shot to me there at the end.
I agree. At least I know that it wasn't because of the combat that I had the failure. It was running just fine, then suddenly I lost power and the smoke came out.
Big disappointment?
Yeah, that single elimination, so I'm out of the competition.
I gotta be honest with you, you got a little greedy out there, didn't you? You started smoking and you got a little greedy. You wanted that extra hit.
I think the audience wanted to see it.
You went for the audience. That's some people may call it grandstanding. I say that's part of the game, right?
Yeah, the red light wasn't on either, so the match wasn't officially over.
Next time, if you get that opportunity to slam it into your opponent, even after the bell is there, you're going to take it?
Oh, no, not after the bell.
Not after the bell. This guy, look at him changing his story right now.
That was done after I was dead for at least like a minute. The buzzer went off, but he claimed, oh, the red light wasn't on, and they told me to keep hitting you. Cool.
Testy.
Randy Eubanks a little upset, and you know, subject to change without reason. I kind of convinced that even though the fight was over, there's got to be some rule to prevent somebody from cheap shotting after the buzzer.
You and all your rules makes me sick. I wish there wasn't even a bell.
So
That's
subject
right.
to change without reason goes home. Pressure drops is moving on. We got more spellbinding. Metal bending action right around the corner when Shaft goes old school and bitch slaps Mouser Mecha Catbot.
For more information on BattleBots and how you can enter a fighting robot in the BattleBots competition, log on to battlebots.com.
You're back with Comedy Central's BattleBots. Welcome back, everybody. The robotic rampage continues. Well, the next match is a lightweight event with Mouser Mecha Catbot going against Shaft. Bill, tell us more about this one.
All right, Sean. This is Mouser Mecha Catbot, a little Bay Area beauty with spinning saws on its hemisphere body. The builder is Fawn Davis from right here in San Francisco. And here's a bot close to my heart, Shaft. The main weapon is that spike on its front, and builder Rick Winter comes from Oakland, California.
Well, let's get down to the battle box and see what's happening.
In the red square to my left, weighing in at 55 pounds, from creator Rick Winter, from Oakland, California, here is Shaft.
I love the lightweights, Bill. Quick, stick and move.
Yeah, it's all about driving skills, so important.
Weighing in at 58 pounds from Creator Pond Davis from San Francisco, California, here is Mouser Mecha Catbot.
Bill, let's not be misled by the nice paint job and that robot is soft.
That's a wicked robot.
Red Driver, are you ready? Red Driver is ready.
Both of these drivers and machines
There's fun.
Prepared, excited. Blue and red drivers are ready. Lightweight division. The box is locked, the lights are on, it's robot fighting time. Mouser Mecha Catbot, there is Shaft. And this lightweight bout, the winner's moving on. 3 minutes until incapacitation, whatever comes first. There you see a Hellraiser.
A Hellraiser. There we go, now we got him in tight. They got to make it across the big box.
Nice attack by Shaft.
Pop by Shaft.
There you saw those kill saws that these drivers will try to drive them into and force them to be incapacitated before the 3 minutes. The driving is so important in this bout, not just the robots.
Yeah, driving's so important for Shaft. He's got the one weapon, and that is his cold-rolled steel spike I told you about, Sean. Mouser Mecha Catbot, dual blades, you can see him there, and the lifting arm and door.
And that door really can work to Mouser's advantage by... Oh, there you see the kill saws deployed. Nice job by Mouser Mecha to drive into the kill saws, drive Shaft into those kill saws. And now there you see that opening that swallows them up.
That door, that lifting door, yeah, you can see, and right over the kill saws again. That's gonna cost him some hazard damage points. Oh, look at that.
Now that makes me wonder there, was Mouser Mecha using that to his advantage to get across the ring to save energy?
No way, I think he just got tossed.
So you think it was a lucky draw?
I think it was an unlucky pop.
There you saw the ramrod there. Look at Shaft on the attack again.
Shaft, really aggressive, coming at him. Now you see, Mouser, it's all about time. Shaft comes at him. He pops the lifting arm and door, turning his defense into an offense.
Can that steel shaft really make a big impact on Mouser with that metal outer core and really penetrate Mouser Mecha, Bill?
You pound him enough, it could hurt him. Plus, he's building up points.
Yeah, every time he makes that hit, these 3 judges are judging on the point system and is building up points. There you see the shaft cam.
There's our sledge cam. Like a maniacal Judge Judy. Sir, sir. I like what Shaft's doing here.
Shaft has been aggressive this entire bout. Driver Rick Winter trying to drive him in, but now look at this. Not a whole lot of muscle on the back wheels once he's lifted up.
I say Mouser's got him right now. He's got him trapped in the door, moving him right over the kill saws. Oh, I love the smell of metal.
Outstanding driving by Fawn Davis, the driver of Mouser Mecha Catbot, who is still in control now as he's got great leverage on the lightweight Shaft, who is having a hard time getting back all 4 wheels on the ground.
Yeah, not all his wheels are on the ground.
We're inside about 20 seconds left in this bout.
This fight is so tight, buddy. What are you going to do?
Do you attack and go on the aggressive and go for the knockout, or is it so close you say, let me play it safe and stay away from the kill saw?
Nobody plays it safe in BattleBots.
Obviously, as you saw Shaft go after it again. And there it is.
There's a buzzer.
What a great fight in this lightweight division.
Let's take a look at the replays. It went back and forth. You can see Shaft building up some aggression points here. This cost him. His aggression sent him right over the kill saws and flying.
See all that debris, and you're right, he might have been over-aggressive.
Now we see Mouser returning the favor and going right back over the kill saws himself and about 2/3 of the way across the ring. 2/3 of the way. I'm a numbers guy, Sean.
You are a numbers. We'll get a load of these numbers as we go down for the decision.
Arena side have turned in a 6-3 decision for the blue square, Mouser Mecha Catbot.
There you see the crowd react to the announcement, and even though Mouser won, it's obvious that both these BattleBots put up one hell of a show for the fans. It doesn't get any closer.
You are good at stating the obvious, my friend. Both of them brought their A games tonight, but the battle stats show a different fight. All right, they were even in slams, which is fair, but Shaft had more jabs, 12-7, and administered more hazard damage, 4-2. You have to wonder which fight the judges were watching.
There you see up next, Tazbot is getting ready. Remember that name.
That is not an industrial floor polisher. That's Tazbot, and he's going to tangle with Vlad the Impaler when BattleBots returns. paid a lot of money for these aerial shots, so you better enjoy them. We're back in San Francisco. Vlad the Impaler, you see here, getting a lower GI before his big fight.
Welcome back, you metalheads. We've seen two great fights tonight on BattleBots, both with a little bit of controversy.
That's right, Sean. First fight had a really cool cheap shot. Second fight possibly had some questions about the judges' scoring. Just goes to show you how human robots really are.
Well, you love cheap shots. Is this fight going to have even near the drama we've had in the first two?
Sean, I know these two robots. This is Vlad the Impaler, and he's got a hard body with a razor-sharp forklift. His builder is Gage Couchois of Oakland, California. And this is Tazbot. He's got an articulated lifting arm, and builder Donald Hudson hails from San Diego.
It's amazing that a lot of people already are saying that Vlad the Impaler is the best ever heavyweight in the division.
Yeah, it's true, and there's been some speculation that he might move up to the super heavyweight class, but he's got to get through this tournament first.
He does, but Vlad the Impaler, he's driven by a two-man team, which is somewhat unusual. We spent some time with Gage Couchois to find out how that's working out for him.
When I decided to build Vlad the Impaler, I told my partner Greg Walker, I've got some money, I want to build another robot. Do you want to help? And he said yes. Originally, I wanted the forklifts to be electric, and he came up with the idea of doing it with CO2, which actually worked out to be great. He pretty much taught me everything about CO2. It's been a long time since we first built it, and I'm not sure he's as interested in it now as he was then. I think he's more interested in it since I started winning.
Now that's settled, this is about fight time. Let's go down to the battle box.
Here are the principals. Introducing in the red square to my left, weighing in at a hefty 205 pounds and sporting twin titanium tusk of tyranny, here is Vlad the Impaler.
He just looks frightening, Bill, and you know what?
Look at that, he's showing off there, popping the forklift.
2,000 hours to build. Put a cost on that one. You don't think these guys take it serious?
Spot that'll hit you with a flurry and a hurry. At 207 pounds, please welcome Tazbot.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting design. That's about 360 degrees of offense and defense.
He's got
drivers,
are you ready?
There's Vlad the Impaler. There's drivers. There's Tazbot. It's about the same weight, 207, 205 pounds for each. The box is locked. The lights are on. It's that time, Bill. Robot fight time. Vlad the Impaler to the right of your screen. Tazbot to the left, coming right out.
Tazbot coming right out. Yeah, he's got that spiked tail, too. Oh, Vlad getting him up a little bit. Now getting on top of Tazbot.
Now, what can the kill saws do to Vlad the Impaler here?
Go with that soft underbelly, if that is soft. Oh, look at that. He's got the lifted arm. He's got Vlad up, and Vlad is a beast at 205 pounds.
That may be the only way you could attack Vlad the Impaler. One of the favorites here in the heavyweight division. Try to drive him into the kill saws. Maybe there is a soft underbelly there.
Right now, oh yeah, this is all Tazbot. He's working on that rear end.
This would be a major upset if Tazbot is able to take on Vlad. But early in this fight, it's all Tazbot.
Oh, that's it. Oh, man, worked against him. The kill saw is bringing him right off Tazbot's arm.
Exactly. Now Vlad the Impaler, let's see if this irritation sets in now. This Tazbot is right now leading his bout and is on the aggressive all the way through. Maybe that's when you have to attack Vlad, Bill.
It's the box against the box. Look at him, that crazy head. Oh,
nice hit by Vlad.
He's getting Vlad up, and that is hard to do. Oh, there we go. He's got him on his back. He's got to use that. He's got to use that lifting arm now to tip himself over. Oh, look at that hit by the Impaler. What a pop. But again, it uprighted him. Tazbot back on his wheels.
That technique is awesome. Look at that. Intensity by Vlad the Impaler's drivers. Look at it. Oh, another. There's that lifting.
Oh, got him. Now it's turned.
Little momentum switch here. Vlad controlling. This is a great heavyweight bout you're watching. Vlad the Impaler against TASBOT, who's now a little bit helpless when he puts it off the ground.
Looks like a bee's head looking for honey. Where's that flower? He's got him. He wants to bring him over to the kill saws to see if that works for him or against him.
There you see that.
Oh, he's on his back again.
Vlad the Impaler trying to put a knockout punch in. You know what? Now, Bill, tell me about that. Vlad's got him on his back. Cannot move this TASBOT. And Vlad knocks him over as he
actually looked at him. Oh, my gosh. Look at this smoke. You know what that means.
No Cheech and Chong movie here. This is TASBOT against Vlad the Impaler, and it's the BattleBots.
Was that a smoke screen? Because he seems fine. Let's see if the arm comes down, Tom.
Good point. Sure did stop. There you see again Vlad. Boy, since he was...
He's scoring hazard points left and right, Sean.
Vlad taking on the old thing, carrying on my shoulders to a new level as you see him now going for the
not
kill.
looking good here.
Now, if I was Vlad, I'd leave him like that. Don't try to knock him over.
I talked about the arm not working. It looks like it's not. That's it. That's the buzzer.
Buzzer over. Fight done. TASBOT. A bad idea to the judges.
Crowd.
When you're on your side and the judges are making a decision, they are on there. There's Donald Hudson. Driver of TASBOT. The crowd appreciates the great heavyweight battle. Look at the replay. Early on, it was TASBOT, then Vlad took over.
Yeah, then Vlad comes up with that forklift arm and puts him right on that crazy insect head of his over the kill saws. And put a jock strap on that thing, will you, Gramp?
I don't want to brag, but neither do the robots and neither do the judges. Let's go down to the ring and make it official.
The 3 judges at arena side have turned in a 9-0 decision for the winner in the red square.
No brainer.
Vlad
Unanimous.
the Impaler.
Crowd approves, and you can see why Vlad has been ranked the best heavyweight ever in BattleBots. We'll come back to scenic San Francisco for more BattleBots action right after this.
Look at the size of that thing. Stick a pneumatic battering ram on that. I'd kick every robot's ass. BattleBots is back.
Yeah, and Bill, what a great and tremendous win it was for Vlad. Overcoming some early internal problems, was able to put the pressure on TASBOT, break down the battle stats.
Well, you don't have to be that Goodwill Hunting sissy to see that Vlad the Impaler had the right equation tonight. 7-1 in slams, 18-4 in jabs. Though TASBOT had the 5-4 edge in hazard damage, that was in the first minute of the fight. Sean, they last 3 minutes.
Well, let's go down to Donna D'Erico for the winner's reaction.
You know, I was noticing you had really good shaft control.
Yes, that's Greg's job. He's the weapons officer on this.
I operate the forks and impale them. Gage steers him around, gets him lined up, and together we did the job.
Right.
If you tuned in late, well, you missed a great night to watch robots fight. Pressure drop took one small step for robot kind and advanced to the next round. And see you later, subject to change without reason.
Shaft got the shaft, if you ask me, but Mouser Mecha Catbot pussyfoots its way into the next level.
And how about Vlad the Impaler? He overcomes a slow start to advance a step closer to the finals. Comedy Central Sports presents BattleBots. First, an appetizer of annihilation as Backlash takes on the Crusher. Then stuff your face with shrapnel. It's Blade Runner in bad attitude. You still hungry? Well, feast your eyes on our third course, Dissector versus Grendel. Innocently on the San Francisco Bay is Fort Mason. Tonight, it's known as the House of Havoc. Hello, everyone, and welcome to BattleBots. You're watching the sport of the future, right here, right now. I'm Sean Salisbury, and next to me, the neutron blonde Bill Dwyer.
Well, Sean, the tournament continues with robot after robot pounding the titanium out of each other night after night. This show has it all.
You know, we've got remote-controlled technical wizardry, ingenious strategy, and heart-wrenching drama. These competitors work extremely hard to get here. And sometimes, well, partner, they end up carting their BattleBots off in a twisted heap of metal.
Oh, that sure is sweet to watch.
Our first bout features two feisty lightweights. It's the Crusher and Backlash. Bill's got the breakdown on tonight's first battle.
Thanks, Sean. Backlash's weapon is a spinning metal disc. Its builder is Jim Smetkowski from Novato, California. He is a cherubic 30-year-old. The Crusher's weapon is its wedge shape and use of kinetic energy. Its builder, Gus Steyer, has been alive an entire decade.
That Jim Smetkowski, he's one awesome robot builder. Let's find out more.
Backlash creator Jim Smetkowski is a peace-loving man, but not in the way the phrase peace-loving is normally used.
He demolished his first opponent in about 12 seconds. Pieces were everywhere. I actually have a piece.
Like the wreckage of his vanquished foes, Jim's personality is split right down the middle.
I'm gonna go over and see if I can help him out, get back up and running.
Jim from the Nightmare team said, yeah, have mine, you can buy it for the event.
So he's always got his fingers in all these different pies.
Even his patriotic neighbors are cautiously supportive of Jim's robot fighting cause.
I just don't understand why he has to do it naked.
They can stay their distance from my power tools.
We're definitely like that weird neighbor on the block, I think. I didn't really think that I would be that weird neighbor, but because of Jim, I am.
You know, we do a head count of all the pets every now and then.
But for all of his BattleBot bravado, Jim Smetkowski has managed to keep everything in perspective.
I would definitely say that this has reached obsession status.
We're hoping for someday to have that 3-car garage so that Jim can have the 1-car workshop and have 2 cars in the garage and have a happy marriage.
Before we get to the fight, we've got Randy and Jason Sklar in the stands with BattleBot fan, former NBA pro Tom Tolbert.
It's not just lay people who come out and watch this event. We've got real sports heroes. Tom Tolbert, you're in the house. What do you think? You having fun?
Oh, it's unbelievable. Anytime you get organized mayhem, I'm all for it.
You gotta love it.
I'm all for it.
And you got the contact.
Yeah, well, you know what's great about this thing? First of all, you got organized mayhem, which I think everybody loves. Everybody loves to see a good ass kicking. Well, when it's not on them.
Can you say that in front of your kids?
And secondly, well, he's got earplugs in. Okay. But secondly, I'm glad these people have an outlet for their viciousness, because if they didn't, they'd be on the streets. And I want to get these people off the streets. Get them in the ring, let them do their thing.
Thanks a lot, fellas. You tell Mr. Tolbert that they are indeed in the ring and ready to do their thing.
Lightweight elimination.
It's down to the arena where our Mock Hero has the introduction.
First, in the red square to my left, weighing in at 58 pounds and created by Jim Smetkowski, introducing Backlash.
Backlash, that's a good-looking pizza cutter, Sean.
Its opponent in the blue square, weighing in at 52 pounds and created by Gus Steyer, introducing the Crusher.
Original name, you like it?
You know what that red top does? What? Drives bulls crazy.
Red Driver, are you ready? Red Driver is ready.
You know, when we were watching during the pre-fights before this started, interesting enough, we saw how quick the Crusher was in just warm-ups. There we are. Youthful exuberance and intensity. The box is locked. The lights are on. It's robot fight time. Backlash and the Crusher.
There's that quickness.
Look how quick he comes out of the chute. That's what we saw in our studying of this guy before it all started. Crusher and Backlash.
Crusher, the classic wedge design. He can only hope to get underneath Backlash and push him around.
There you see that spinning wheel, and that goes at a high RPMs. Backlash.
You saw how strong Backlash was in his first fight.
There's the smile.
Now we're seeing it now.
Oh, on his back.
Crusher's on his back right now.
Now those wheels, Bill, great design by Crusher.
He doesn't stop. However, the wedge design, useless right now. Flipped over wedge, trying to right himself.
Trying to get himself turned over so he can at least be on the offensive. Stuck against the boards here. Remember, this is a 3-minute bout.
There we go. Backlash just freed him. Yeah, get it out.
Those kill saws.
Went flying.
Great use of the kill saws. Great use of those kill saws by Jim Smetkowski, the driver of Backlash. He continues on the offensive. Still on his back.
You know, the Crusher might want to try those kill saws again and flip himself upright.
Take a look at nice patience by Backlash. Jim Smetkowski, the driver. Now, wait, now, Bill, look at this. Now, we have not seen the Crusher move. Is he stuck against that board there?
I think so. We probably got about 30 seconds, but here, oh, yeah. Killers are always patient, aren't they?
There you see the Crusher's corner trying to find out what's going on. It looks as if he's stuck or incapacitated. Oh, good help by Backlash to free him from the boards.
Now he's got him on his side now. Oh, drops him right back down. Yeah, he hasn't moved. There's the buzzer right there. Yeah, victory dance from Backlash.
Metkowski becoming known for that victory dance. Looks like he's got it won again with a smile on his face. Great effort by the Crusher. The quickness just didn't quite work out. You see here, he gets on his back, and that was the end of this one.
Then watch here. Hits the, look at that. It's just perfect the way he went over the kill saws. Must have got about 6 feet up in the air. Sweet. Oh, yeah. You see the bent, twisted metal Backlash just giving him a little show, showing the crowd who's the king.
Backlash, 6 months to build that piece of machinery. Obviously, it paid off with some dominance in this bout. Let's get down for the decision.
43 seconds. The winner by knockout in the red square, Backlash.
He just beat a 10-year-old in a parka. Look at the swagger.
Let's get to the battle stats, and it'll show the reason the outcome of this bout.
Backlash domination, Sean. Jabs 8-1, shutout in the category of slams. The only hazard damage scoring goes to Backlash when he sent him flying.
Let's send it down to our reporter, Donna D'Erico, who has a special moment between the winner and the loser.
Well, after throwing Crusher up in the air, Jim here, I think, has something that he wants to give to Gubby and Sam.
This was the shaft that Backlash's disc rotated on, and I hit him his robot so hard that it broke it in half. So it's a good little trophy for him to have. I wanted you to have this.
Thanks. Oh, that's sweet.
Wow,
good job.
Touching and inspirational.
Sparks are flying in the BattleBots pit area, and sparks will fly in the battle box as Blade Runner runs into bad attitude when Comedy Central's BattleBots returns.
For more information on BattleBots and how you can enter a fighting robot in a BattleBots competition, log on to battlebots.com.
There you see it, San Francisco's famed Golden Gate Bridge.
Look at all that fog. You can hardly see the jumpers.
Yeah, but you can see a man on my all-name team. It's Ilya Polyakov. He puts the finishing touches on Blade Runner and prepares for the battle. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're just about set for our second round of BattleBots.
I knew you'd be back. You're addicted to the wham of the hammers, the zzz of the saws, and whatever the hell that smell is.
Bill, it's metal on metal action, and if you thought that Crusher and Backlash put on an exciting battle, well, we've got more of it. This time in the middleweight division is Bad Attitude dukes it out with Blade Runner. With the fight card, here's my man, Bill Dwyer.
Bad Attitude's weapon is its wedge-shaped design, built by San Jose, California's Thomas Petrocelli. Blade Runner's weapon is a sledgehammer tail which he spins at high speed, and he was built by Ilya Polyakov of Dix Hills, New York.
Yeah, well, he's a long way from Dix Hills tonight.
Is he, Sean? Is he really?
Yeah, and we're going to find out with a little more in-depth technical breakdown on Bad Attitude. Let's check in with the brainy and brawny Billy Nye.
A high-speed bandsaw and stationary saw wedge provide Bad Attitude's danger quotient. For protection, it's covered with aluminum deck plate, 5mm thick. Powered by a pair of 500-watt Leeson motors, Bad Attitude will certainly take care of some robot butt-kicking business.
Billy, as always, thanks and great job. Now let's go down to the ring announcer, Mark Biro.
Introducing the principals, first in the red square to my left, weighing in at 114 pounds. He'll pummel you, he'll pound you, his force will astound you. Here is Blade Runner.
Spikes all over Blade Runner. Just a few fans.
A couple of them.
Like Blade Runner.
115 pounds. He's lewd, he's rude, he's one nasty dude. It's Bad Attitude.
Now, a lot of metal on there. Is there any way that can be penetrated? That's not a good sign, is it?
Right drivers, are you ready? Right drivers are ready. Blue driver, are you ready?
Blade Runner.
Ready. Blue driver is ready.
Both the drivers are ready. That box is locked. We need to market some t-shirts with this saying, the lights are on, it's robot fight time. Blade Runner to your right, Bad Attitude to your left in the red. There you see the attack. Bad Attitude coming out right away with that scoop technique, trying to get after.
There we go. He wasn't showing much early on. Now you see. Look how fast he spins. That dual tip spike swinging arm. Man, that's coming at you with some speed. Now it's time to hit him.
If that hits anybody, it's going to do severe damage.
Oh, I think you're right. That scored some points if it didn't. Now take a look at that dent in the side of it.
Now that dent may push into the wheel and prevent movement for Bad Attitude here. A big crushing blow by Blade Runner as we're rolling through this. The quickness of Blade Runner and power is devastating.
It looks like one side of his drivetrain is screwed up, Sean.
Dominating this fight. You know, you want to find out? Well, Team Carnivore has more on Blade Runner's fighting style.
The tip will do about 60 miles an hour when it's spinning full force. And Ilya can do the math, I can't, but like that translates to like a bunch of like pounds per square inch. And when it hits stuff breaks.
Stuff does break. Don't need to do the math. This is dominated so far by Blade Runner.
Hope that wasn't too technical for our viewers. But he's being counted out now.
Little standing 8 count. Must be incapacitated because this fight has not gone 3 minutes. That bout is over. Disappointment on Bad Attitude's face. Blade Runner is going to win this one. That big blow, it only took the one punch affair, as we'll see here, Bill, to end this bout.
From a different angle. Boom, right there, Sean. You see? It screwed up his drivetrain. Can only turn one way. You see that wheel's off the ground. It's not doing anything. Bye-bye.
No use of the kill saws, not needed.
Referee,
let's go down for the official decision.
Contest at 1 minute, 24 seconds. The winner in the red square, Blade Runner.
Yeah. There we go.
There wasn't a lot of scoring there, but give us the battle stats anyway.
Oh, just like the Osmond family mixer. Not a lot of scoring. Jabs grossly in favor of the winner, Blade Runner 7-2. That was the only real damage inflicted before Bad Attitude had a meltdown.
With the post-interview, Randy Sklar is down to the battle box.
And in a move reminiscent of a dachshund chasing his tail, you guys really kicked some butt.
We pretty much killed him. Worked as expected.
Yeah, I'm a layperson. I don't really understand those things. You killed them? Is that like robot talk?
We beat the crap out of them.
Okay, I understand now. Very good. You guys, great job.
And there you see Grendel's pit crew chomping at the bit to get it on with Dissector. We've had 2 exciting battles, and folks, guess what? We're not done yet.
That's right, Sean. We'll be back with more BattleBots on Comedy Central faster than you can say, I love cable.
And welcome back to Comedy Central's BattleBots from beautiful San Francisco cityscape.
Oh, yeah, it is beautiful, isn't it?
There you see as we watch Dissector getting ready for his battle just moments away. Folks, we've seen a lightweight battle, a middleweight battle, and now we jump up to the super heavyweights.
Call Richard Simmons. These are the big, badass boys, Grendel and Dissector. Grendel's only weapon, a spring-loaded spike. His builder, high school teacher Daniel Rupert and his students. Dissector's weapons are 2 independently working custom pickaxes. His builder is Donald Hudson, and folks, both these competitors hail from San Diego, California.
That's why I love it. That's my hometown, right, folks? It's the super heavyweight battle we like to call the Battle of San Diego. And we sent BattleBot's own twin terrors of comedy, Randy and Jason Sklar, to find out just what the competitors and the city think about this upcoming bout.
Here we are in San Diego, California, once a peaceful seaside community. But today, tensions run high as 2 of the city's favorite robot sons, Dissector and Grendel, are on the verge of a violent clash.
My name is Donald Hudson, and this is my robot, Dissector.
I'm here with Dan Rupert, the mastermind behind one of San Diego's finest, the great Grendel.
I want to be the best here in San Diego, so they're going down.
Do you feel like the winner of the Battle of San Diego will have his pick of women?
This is my city. I rule.
How does sex happen between Grendel and
The robot's only purpose in life is to go into a ring and destroy all other robots.
If you do go down to Mexico, do you have to put a bizarre wrestling mask on the head of this in order to compete? What does it mean to be dubbed the champion, the king of San Diego robotics?
Actually, my ultimate goal would be world domination. The first stepping stone is San Diego.
Well, it's time for the formal introductions. Let's go down to the battle box.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the BattleBots elimination contest in the super heavyweight division. Introducing in the red square to my left, built to battle behemoths and bludgeon bots bloody. Get ready for 325-pound pain-producing pounds of Grendel.
It's like the Loch Ness Monster.
3 minutes, long neck, and 325 pounds, twisted metal.
In the blue square, do not stare directly at the Slamaholic from San Diego. Heavily armed and weighing in also at a hefty 325 pounds. Please make some noise for Donald Hudson's robot Dissector.
Dissector is just a weapon store.
Red drivers, are you ready?
Ready.
Red drivers are ready.
This is a battle of San Diego.
Blue drivers, are you ready?
There's Donald Hudson, his intensity.
Blue drivers are ready.
We got 2 men controlling this one. Box is locked, the lights are on. It's robot fight time. Super heavyweights Dissector and Grendel.
All these robots are radio controlled, all operating on a different frequency so they don't overlap.
There you see the kill saws come out whenever throughout this bout. And there are the ramrods that do the same, the Hellraisers or the ramps.
Oh, getting a little damage from the kill saws. Grendel.
Grendel here on the forefront of your screen, and there you see Dissector from behind, and you see the spinning move. Nice design, and you like that weapon that Grendel has.
That spring-loaded spike, that is a garage door spring inside, and that thing comes down with some power.
Well, take a look at this.
This is ideal for Grendel. He's got Dissector just sitting there. He wants to drop it. He wants to bring a death blow. I gotta wonder if Dissector's something wrong with his remote control. I don't know. He's not moving at all. Nothing seemed to have happened. And, oh, it was on the edge of my seat.
Did you see that? Not only does he come down with that blow, that death blow, but he's stuck that beak into Dissector, and Dissector has not moved those wheels in some time now.
Dissector can only slap at him with the one pickaxe. That's all he seems to have moving.
You only see one part of Dissector moving.
Not piercing that time, but still heavy duty.
And saw what he wanted to see with that eye. Take a look now.
Now he's backing off. He's probably gearing up for another run.
3 minutes, Hotel incapacitation. They're having a hard time getting Grendel to move, or Dissector, excuse me, to move around. The bout has been called.
If their remote control was screwed up, that one arm was still working. And that was it.
Yeah, as he continues to look at that remote control, wondering what went wrong.
Meet me back in the center of the
Grendel's going to be moving on. We're going to watch the replay here. Is that one big death blow right here?
I was telling you, bringing it down with some fierce power, piercing the back of Dissector. And these are not wimpy robots, people. That takes a lot of power. I love the smell of metal anytime.
The time, 1 minute, 36 seconds. The winner in the red square, Grendel.
Well, the Battle of San Diego is over, and Grendel is the winner.
Easy does it. There's a guy that thinks he's cooler than we are.
We'll break down the battle stats and show you the hit of the week when BattleBots returns right here on Comedy Central.
Look at the size of that crab. Had that in college once. Delicious.
Welcome back to BattleBots. Well, bots have fought and you have watched. Now it's time for the math. Here's my man, Bill, with the battle stats.
Dissector led in hazard damage and jabs, but those 2 slams were all Grendel needed to do in Dissector. Yeah, Grendel may look like a cardboard dragon from a school play, but the pure power of his spring-loaded spike proved too much for Dissector.
Well, Dissector seemed to be a bit more technically savvy robot, but it's Grendel who moves on to the super heavyweight quarterfinals. Dissector, dead.
Backlash advances after flinging the Crusher across the arena. The Crusher, dead.
And how about the spinning Blade Runner, successfully adjusted? Bad attitude. Bad attitude, you guessed it, dead. Comedy Central Sports presents BattleBots. It's a heavyweight throwdown with Dual taking on Slam. Then it's clang, clang, clang as Biohazard bumps up against Mjolnir. And we close the night with an all-out aluminum orgy, the Lightweight Rumble. Jutting into the water like a defiant chin, Fort Mason, the epicenter of modern robotic fighting. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Comedy Central's BattleBots. I'm Sean Salisbury here in San Francisco, alongside my partner, Bill Dwyer.
Sean, I never feel more alive than before a long, hard night of battlebotting.
Well, folks, our crack team's going to bring you nothing but the best in metallic mayhem tonight. We've got 2 slamming fights in the first ever all-out lightweight rumble.
Yeah, and in case your head's been stuck up your diamond-plated exhaust pipe for the past month, let me get you up to speed. 2 fighting robots keel-haul each other for 3 minutes or until one of them is no longer functioning. If it goes the distance, the judges award points for aggression, strategy, and damage inflicted.
Well, is it any wonder it's the new national pastime? Now, first up is a super heavyweight contest between Dual and Slam. Bill, what do you know about these 2 bots?
I know a lot. Dual is a nasty, treaded tank from Novato, California, with a pneumatic spike specially designed by owner Scott LaValle. And Slam is a spastic spinner from the father-son team of Lowell and Steve Nelson. This product of Quincy, California comes equipped with rotating death blades.
All right, partner, thanks a lot. And even though it's not advisable, we decided to get up close and mechanical with the BattleBot Slam.
Lowell and Steve Nelson are connoisseurs of carnage, trying to cook up a winning BattleBots recipe in their garage. And their robot Slam ain't no hippie vegetarian.
I guess he's a metal carnivore. He loves to eat metal from other robots. If it gets out of control, well, so be it.
Slam is like Pavlov's dog, only instead of a bell, he responds to fresh meat.
I believe in PETA, the people for the eating of tasting animals.
The Nelson's Pride and Joy has a big case of the metal munchies and no plans for moderation.
Slam is not on a diet. We don't care how many calories he gets when we go to a fight. Old Slam, man, he just loves metal.
So, Steve, is there anything Slam can't chew up and spit out?
Yes, but it's made out of a special material that doesn't exist on this planet. It's called unobtainium.
All you non-athletic dads looking for something to do with your sons, why not build killer robots together?
Let's go down to the suavest ring announcer of the business, Mark Bureau.
Heavyweight elimination contest. Introducing in the red square to my left, 312 pounds of pulverizing determination, destruction, and doom. You'll need more than a saw to kill Dual.
Not just that pneumatic ramrod that you see, but also a wedge on the back.
Blue square, it's the round mound of pound. It's 304 pounds of brute force. Let's hear it for Slam.
Slam's offensive force comes in a way of spinning.
Dual's builder Scott LaValle completely rebuilt a Ford Model A while he was still in high school. Lowell Nelson says they built a super heavyweight robot because making things small is hard.
That time, the box is locked, the lights are on, it's robot fighting time, you'll see them. Slam to your left, Dual to your right. Slam's got to get those RPMs moving to get that offensive spinning weapon to his advantage.
Slam stands for Steve and Lowell's attack machine. You can see it's getting ready to attack.
Being careful with those Hellraisers that come up those ramps. Don't want to get off balance and flip over and cause yourself an unforced error as they close in now. Dual with that little ramp trying to get in tight to stop the spinning blades.
That's what he's got to do. He's got to sacrifice the wedge and then turn around and come at him with that pneumatic ramrod.
Well, that was a big blow, really, on the offensive. Goes Dual.
Backing up and it looks like he's going to take another run at him right now.
Not a lot of offense.
That's Slam moving. Just missed the kill saws. And didn't miss the kill saws.
Drives right into the kill saws, and no, the spinner is out.
That's why it's so important to be a good driver, not just in the battle box, but in life.
Something has malfunctioned. Slam's biggest advantage was having that spinner, and it spins no more. There's obviously some damage done to that robot.
You think? Yeah. I would say that the spinning device has been taken out, perhaps, replaced with a slow spinning device.
Chain, I think.
It seems like both drivers are having problems with their controls.
Dual's got to take advantage right now, and he's starting to push Slam around a little bit. But this is the time. If Slam's not spinning, you got to attack.
You have to attack and go in there, but it looks to me that his accuracy, the driver of Dual having a hard time finding exactly where he's supposed to be. Maybe he's having trouble with his controls, like you said also. We're having two robots here, not a lot of offense, struggling to find their range here and do some offensive domination.
Yeah, give him a little pop right there, a little pop and a push, a little pop and a push. First one's free.
Both teams would have a hard time passing the driving test right now, Sean.
Don't ask them to parallel park,
I was just going to say.
Remember, this is 3 minutes until your robot becomes inoperable, and Slam slowly moving, so they're not going to call it yet. But look now as Dual looks like he's trying to go in for the kill, put Slam away for good, but no. There's got to be something wrong with the controls on Dual.
Slam should stand for slow, lazy, and mercurial.
Throws himself into the spike strip.
Shows that he's still a little
loses some points right there.
We're under 30
and takes
seconds
himself right into the other wall.
There must be something wrong with the steering mechanism too there, because no man driving that is going to drive it into the wall and risk taking himself out of commission.
It's like rearranging the furniture at Ray Charles' house.
They're definitely a contrasting design, but not of styles, these bots are.
Because he's still moving, and Slam's back off the wall. Not a lot of offense.
They're calling the fight, that's it.
And they should. Super heavyweights didn't do a whole lot of offensive fighting.
Oh, look at the crowd.
Disapproves of that
normally
fight.
genteel crowd, very upset.
Take a look at this, the spinning.
This is right here. This is what put him out, Sean. Right over the kill saws, takes out the spinning, and that's it. That takes out Slam. And you can see he's a tough machine when he's working. But Dual coming right at him with the wedge, sacrificing the wedge, like I said.
I'll tell you what, a pretty easy fight for Dual. Didn't have to do a lot. Let's go down to
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
decision.
the time, 2 minutes, 51 seconds. The winner in the red corner by knockout, Dual.
Seems a
just
shame.
just as we thought. There wasn't a whole lot of offense on Slam. Let's get to the battle stats and find out exactly what happened.
All right, Dual did just enough to win, sent Slam to the robot slum until next season. It was 3-1 in jabs, 0-0 in slams, and even had less hazard damage, 2-1.
So Dual moves on in the tourney, and Slam goes back to the garage. Let's get down to the battle box floor.
Not much action out there. What happened?
Disappointing, very disappointing. At first I had control, and 30 seconds in the match, all of a sudden I had no control over the treads and which direction it was going.
Here, you won.
I won, but I don't feel like I really won. Inside, I didn't win.
All right, and good luck on your next match.
Thanks.
Coming up, we got a big-time fender bender with Mjolnir and Biohazard, plus the calamitous chaos of the lightweight rumble.
For more information on BattleBots and how you can enter a fighting robot in a BattleBots competition, log on to battlebots.com. Welcome back to San Francisco. Where else would you expect to find legalized robot fighting?
Yeah, well, welcome back to the big robot brawl-a-thon also. Our fight card continues with the super heavyweight clash between Mjolnir and Biohazard.
Yeah, like me and you fighting over the last of the eyeshadow, this one promises to be noisy, nasty, and non-stop.
Yeah, well, Bill, before the fight begins, you gotta give us these vital statistics.
All right, me pleasurito, Sean. As any school child not from America knows, Mjolnir means the hammer of Thor. And that's just what owner Don LaRiviere's Redondo Beach baby brings to the party in the form of a big steel mallet. Then there's a highly clinical Biohazard. This low-riding wedge packs an actuated lifting arm. Carlo Bertoncini brought him here from Belmont, California.
For more on Biohazard, let's go down to our Bill Nye.
The heavyweight contender Biohazard has a 6-wheel drive, anti-wedge fenders, and a steel lifting arm over 1 meter long. Its heavy batteries are low slung, so it can put the big flip on a careless opponent.
Billy, as always, thanks and great job. Let's throw it down to the silver-haired man in the black tie, Mark Bureau.
Introducing in the red square, weighing in at 180 pounds of merciless metal and sadistic steel. If you think fighting him is tough, try saying his name. Introducing Mjolnir. And its opponent in the blue square, from the gates of hell to the streets of San Francisco, weighing in at 210 pounds and is currently the #1 ranked heavyweight BattleBot. Here is Biohazard.
Don't be misled by that sleek design.
Don LaRiviere used to be a Formula One race car mechanic. That will give him a huge advantage in the pits. Biohazard cost over $12,000 to build, but Carlo has been successfully getting sponsorship to offset that cost.
Box is locked, the lights are on, it's robot fighting time. There's those Hellraisers.
Mjolnir taking the wrong route. Biohazard way more maneuverable, buddy. He can move, but he can't spin like that, can he? A third weapon for Mjolnir.
Now, the one thing about this is you talked to me before as we studied this, both of these opponents, and you said with the wheels and the kill saws could come into play in this bout.
They're like regular tires, buddy, on my GTO, the Judge.
Now,
they can be popped.
And on that pedal, you see Biohazard, very sleek design.
He's about indestructible.
Yes, he is, and those kill saws can do no damage to the metal unless there was something showing underneath, which I don't think there is.
And Mjolnir's doing a lot of slamming, but he hasn't hit Biohazard once. But if that pickaxe comes down, that could be major damage.
Now, Biohazard coming into the BattleBots was the top-ranked heavyweight, and for good reason. And you can see the driver maneuvering very, very well around the arena, around the BattleBox floor.
Does Thor's hammer come with an instruction manual? Because he needs it.
Well, he's having a little trouble being accurate with that hammer and with the way he drives.
There's the arm. There's the beautiful arm.
Biohazard really being very, very methodical about this bout, going about it, not using much of the offensive lifting arm, but those flat tires on Mjolnir causing himself a lot of trouble and really not inflicting a whole lot of punishment with that design. It seems like the arm's a little bit too long. There we see now Mjolnir going over the top. Biohazard using a little bit of that lifting arm. Now, is that a flat tire already?
He's got a flat tire, Sean.
The right tire is flat also. Both these tires flat as Mjolnir just trying. And look at the tires falling off.
Oh, now it's sad.
3 minutes or till incapacitated.
Oh, now he's stuck in the Hellraisers and getting caught by the kill saws.
And we're inside a minute of this bout. I don't know if it'll get there. Flat tires coming off. The rims are bent. And the Hellraisers got him pinned. And take a look at ruthless Biohazard
just
trying to put him
taking his
away.
time, yeah. Just taking his time to work himself in there and lift him up.
Biohazard running around the ring really hasn't had to do much except allow Mjolnir to drive himself into those ramps. Look at that! But no, the kill saw's not doing a lot.
Not the prettiest fight, but the senseless destruction. Lovely.
How do you control it? Have you ever driven a car with a flat tire?
Yeah.
No control at all.
I drove one over here. Now, see, this is the problem with a BattleBot like Mjolnir. It's all timing, dropping that arm, and he's lost a lot of it with both tires being flat.
That arm not overly quick, so the timing by Biohazard to get in and out. Stick and move, and there you go. There you have it. An appreciative crowd. Biohazard does a nice job, plays good defense, but self-inflicted pain by Mjolnir. There you see the flat tires already.
Now see, the tire's already flat in the replay here. You can see the rubber coming off it. That's from the kill saws. And now Biohazard showing exactly what he's made out of. Picture perfect. Driving the wedge underneath him, taking the arm and lifting him up.
It did really hit. Oh, what's
and there's
that?
a shot from our kill saw cam.
There you have it.
Yeah.
Biohazard not having to use a whole lot of force. Yes, it is.
Look at that smoke.
3 minutes of fighting. Mjolnir on the defensive. Will also be on the small side of this decision.
The three judges at arena side have turned in a 9-0 decision for the blue square, Biohazard.
There you go. Congratulations to Biohazard. the battle stats.
All right, Sean, here's how it looks. Biohazard just had his way down in the trenches. Slow-moving power struggle bested Mjolnir in slams 4-0, as well as scoring more jabs 11-4. Hazard damage did Mjolnir in, but it was 2-1 in favor of him.
Yeah, well, down on the floor, Donna and Randy have the fighters' reactions. First, Donna with Biohazard.
When did you first realize you were going to win? Was it when he got a flat tire?
Not until the very end. He got a flat in the very end, and then he got cornered in a position he couldn't get out of.
Well, congratulations, and good luck, kick ass on the next one.
I'll try.
All right.
Mjolnir and a valiant effort. You took 2 flat tires and you still kept whacking.
Yep, just keep whacking until the batteries die.
That's my theory. Just keep whacking.
You saw a great one there, but don't go anywhere, because when BattleBots returns, the joint will be swarming with a whole mess of angry, spinning lightweights.
Welcome back to Comedy Central's BattleBots.
Yeah, we've had 2 huge robot fights already, and tonight's third bout is something extraordinary.
Oh, it's a dandy. The High Lords of the sport have decided to throw an old-fashioned BattleBot rumble, where all the lightweights pile into the battle box for a nasty robot riot. Some of them still hope to win it all this season, while others are done and have a big axe to grind.
With that in mind, we go down to the battle box for the reception line of the lightweight rumble.
Here are the 10 principles, beginning behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, Shrike.
Shrikey's got the spike. You bring that down.
No tolerance.
No tolerance. Another spike.
Thorn.
What do you see there, Sean?
A thorn.
Tendamushi.
Coverage and his own buzzsaw.
Driven by a 14-year-old.
The aggressive polygon.
He's going to surprise you with what he's got.
Shaft.
With the shaft.
Endorsement there for Craftsman, missing link.
The disposable hero.
You got the raising arm.
What's that remind you of?
Jewelry case.
And
Big Cheer, one of the favorites.
The big pizza cutter.
We got ourselves a Major League Rumble. 10 BattleBots gonna get it on. See who the last one surviving is. There may be more than one.
It's like an MIT fishing trip.
Blue drivers are ready.
Remember, none of the hazards will be deployed in this bout. This is just an all-out free-for-all. We're gonna have some fun with it. But oh, look at the quickness of Thorn.
Now, what do you think? Is the strategy just to attack everybody or team up with somebody and take on all others?
I'd say what happens, you team up with somebody, then when you get down to you last 2, you get it on. Now, what are those little green wheels I see deployed in the ring here, Bill?
That is part of aggressive polygon. He's a multi-bot. Those split off from the main body, and they've got little drill bits in, and they actually attack other robots.
Looks like Thorn's taking after Backlash, who's been the favorite in his division throughout, but Thorn's going after him. Backlash looking for some people. You see Tanumushi
just standing in the middle of the ring looking to hit somebody. I like that, and does so. Gives Thorn a little pop.
We've already got some people that are
disposable hero. It looks like he's already been disposed of.
There you see, it's been Backlash and Thorn today.
No tolerance, bringing down the arm.
Yeah, for sale sign on him too. Wonder what that means. There's Backlash, moving fast and furious.
Shaft taking him on. I like that fight.
I'm trying to find some DOSBot. I'm looking for Shrike.
There's DOSBot right there. They all want to take on the #1 ranked BattleBot.
Remember, you can run, but you cannot hide in this one. Look at all those controls. Now that frequency, take a look at that one. DOSBot getting hammered.
Inagata DeVita drum solo, but not as tedious. Backlash, and DOSBot not backing down at all.
Oh, big blow there.
No tolerance.
FIU.
FIU? That's Thorn, FI me.
Oh, nice hit by Backlash. That jewelry box looking DOSBot continues to come back after Backlash. We've had a lot of them eliminated. I don't see no tolerance. I can't find Tanumushi anywhere. Disposable heroes, Shaft, where are they?
Some of these owners just want to send out the message that these bots aren't done with. They'll be back next year. 1 minute left.
Inside a minute here, Backlash doing most of the dominating in this fight, punishing people, as a lot of these robots have, I guess, bowed out early and often as DOSBot
Yeah, we got some caught along the spike strip, and where's the crowd favorite, Tanemushi?
Take a look at Dashbot is beat up with all those scratches. You see a lot of them.
There's Shrike right there, the yellow one. He's incapacitated, it looks like. He's not doing anything.
Shrike hasn't
Shaft
been
running
a
around
factor
looking
at
for
all.
somebody to hit.
Now there's that
wheel not spinning anymore. Time to hit him now, fellas. Tanemushi with his back turned.
Dashbot compete until the end. We saw Shaft early on, and we haven't been able to find Shaft in a while
I
here.
just saw Shaft drive over with the aggressive
There you go.
polygons. The aggressive polygons.
This has become, we're inside of 5 seconds, a 4-horse race, and Backlash has been the aggressor. It's all over.
Disposable hero.
Living up to his name, right?
Disposable.
Crowd appreciative of that all-out
crowd likes
brawl.
to rumble. Anytime you see a whole box full of bots swinging at one another, everybody's a winner, Sean.
Yeah, well, don't power down. BattleBots will be back with info on the start of next week's quarterfinal action. We're back with this awesome sight. Yes, it's the city by the bay, San Francisco, California. Then it was another smashing night of robot fights where Dual did the nasty and made Slam say uncle. The big dude will be back to fight another day.
And Biohazard gave a toxic shock to Mjolnir. Biohazard advances to round 2.
And finally, the lightweight rumble. It rocked the house, and I think we both agree, even though it's an unofficial bout,
Backlash.
Backlash is the winner. Well, next week, quarterfinal action begins as the quest for the giant nut continues.
It's lightweights Alpha Raptor and Tanemushi. Heavyweights Voltark and Biohazard. And super heavyweights Ramstein and Megadon.
Well, for Donna D'Erico, Jason and Randy Sklar, I'm Sean Salisbury. Time to sign off.
And I'm Bill Dwyer, the Irish Tornado, leaving you with the hit of the week. Do not construct or operate a robot or BattleBot without proper supervision.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.